I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, and went upstairs and fucked her.
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been laughing your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been laughing your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga I was never real. Would never ever run my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm in the life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money on my wrist so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. Hey, they tryna play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. Remember times I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna say my life, yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive, pull up with a red car. My life is on now, they wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now, I'm in Miami right now, on Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now, I'm in Miami, I'm in the 305, 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 I'm in Miami right now, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive, I'm in Miami right now, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive, yeah, and the front car, yeah, come look at me, I'm the youngest in the game, you can't beat me, cause I'm that nigga from the bottom, no, I will never change, diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain, I'm in this so no, that's right, ain't no game, yeah, in Miami right now, and the 305, yeah.
She belongs to the streets. I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams they called me on to say, what's your phone number, where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shan, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Late night crew! Fuck going on, man? Happy Thursday, man. As I eat the rest of my healthy choice, first off, I want to say congratulations to the Minnesota Timberwolves led by Anthony Edwards and Julius Randle. Wish y'all luck the rest of the way. Jimmy was sick. That's not an excuse. I'm talking to our fan base. A lot of the fan base is like, fuck Jimmy Butler. Time out. He was sick. That's not an excuse to the Minnesota Timberwolves. That's to say that. Let's dial it back. Say what's up to your boy. I'm gonna make you mad today. I'm gonna make you mad today. Janice, Bob, Clemens, Kendra, what's happening? Miss Nitra, good to see you. Rule number 5, Scott Johnson, Shayna, Carefree. Holly. Morgan, what's happening? Shout out to Mr. Fields. Javon Barksdale. Tracy, we back outside. Trapping After Dark, we back outside. I got your message, Trapping After Dark. I said, you know what? He right. Let me get my ass to work. Tato. What up, though? Conscious, what's up, cousin? I had a little fun listening to y'all earlier.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
You don't? Me neither. Cassie, your breath smell like piss. That's how I'm gonna start this stream off. You need a Tic Tac with a battery in it, bitch, for all that piss in your mouth. Piss. Piss. She swallowed it. Piss. She swallowed it. Piss. She sure did. Wardell Stephen Curry Jr. Get that thumb together. We got one more run on this, kid. We got Ty Kobe. We got it. I know you hurt today, bro. You be all right. Niggas get shot every day, B. Get that thumb right. Aaron, what's happening? Donis, what's happening? Reality Check TV Chicago, my brother in Christ. What's going on? Diddy. Let me explain something to you right quick, Diddy. When you on demon time, you win demon prizes. When you on demon time, you win demon prizes. You open yourself up to be eligible for all the things the devil has. All of them. But Diddy, Diddy, I want to dedicate a couple of songs to you. Yeah. I don't ever really get to dedicate the songs to you. I'm kind of like making fun of you. You know, I did play Don't Let Go for you the other day. But I want to dedicate this to you. You know, I got a couple songs I'm gonna play for you, Diddy. Because then, Diddy, we got to have a discussion about this cross-examination. Oh boy. Curious Observer. Let's just get to the shits. Man, what the fuck is my shit doing? What is going on? Let me see something right quick. My shit that doesn't look right.
Who opened my door? Must have been one of the cats. What on earth is going on with my shit? Hold on a second. You want to say hi? Well, you can say hi right quick before I get started. Say hi.
Hi.
They can hear you.
I was with my mom. She was like tired back. Like my sister got.
Scoot over this way so you can be seen.
Wait.
Say hi.
Hi. Why is my mom so like, sis? I go to my school. She didn't got to get my school. She was. The end. That's why it is, Dad.
All right. We'll tell everybody bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I love you, boy.
Love you.
Shut my door, please. You smell like outdoors. I don't know what the fuck he be talking about half the time. I think he was snitching on Christy still being outside. Berg, what's happening? Boston, what up, champ? As I try to figure out what the fuck is up with my I don't know what the fuck this shit doing. Is that how you do it? Okay. So it's that button. My shit did an update. I couldn't find the button. That's better. Montez, what's happening? Diddy. I got 2 songs for you, Diddy. I want to dedicate Diddy. These are from my heart. You under dig? This is coming from my heart. And it's too late now, but I know you wish somebody would have told you. Mama told you one day it was gonna happen, but she never told you when, nigga. Let's get ready for work, bro. Why is it doing that? All right. There we go. My shit works.
Yeah, Spider-Man and freezing, full effect. You ready, Ron? I'm ready. You ready, Div? I'm ready, Slick, are you? Oh yeah, take it down. Girl, I must warn you, I sense something strange in my mind. Yeah. Yo, situation is, let's cure it cause we're running out of time. It's all so relationships they seem from the start. Yeah. It's also when love is not together from the heart. Check it out. It's driving me out of my mind. That's why it's hard for me to find. Can't get it out of my head. Miss her, kiss her, love her. Wrong move, you dead. That girl is poison. Never trust a big button smile. That girl is poison. If I were you, I'd take precaution before I step to meet my girl. You know, cause in some you'll think she's the best thing in the world. She's so she'll drive you right out of your mind. Steal your for a mellow fellow like DeVoe getting paid, laid, so better lay low, scheming on Hot's money and the whole shit. The low pro hoe should be cut like an afro. So what you saying, huh? She's winning to you, but I know she's a loser. How did you know? Me and the crew used to do her. Poison as can be with a high power chest. Michael Biggins said, and I'm running the show. Bell, Biv DeVoe. Now you know. Yo, slick, blow.
It's driving me out of my mind. That's why it's hard for me to find. Can't get it out of my head. Miss her, kiss her, love her. That girl is
never trust a big button to smile.
She's dangerous. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, fellas, that was another dope one. Yeah, baby, they in full effect.
Yo, what's up to Ralph T and Johnny G?
Yeah,
and I can't forget about my boy B Brown.
And the whole Andy crew.
Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man.
Starting now.
Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a piss drinker. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. And a dick eater. This bitch the victim. She a piss drinker and a dick eater. Do something, nigga. You should have never let me hear that bitch extort that nigga for $20 million or $30 million and then file that lawsuit. Nigga, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm all that dumb shit, I'm with it. Nigga, all of that dumb shit, I'm with it, man. Fuck that bitch. She a dick eater.
You'll never make me stay, so take your weight off of me. I know your every move, so won't you just let me be? I've been here times before, but I was too blind to see that you seduce every man. This time you won't seduce me. Just saying that's okay. Hey baby, do as you please. I have the stuff that you want. I am the thing that you need. She looked me deep in the eyes. She touching me so to start. She says there's no turning back. She got me yelling. She likes the boys in the band. She knows when they come to town. Every musician's fan after the curtain comes down. She waits at backstage doors for those who have prestige, who promise fortune and fame, a life that's so carefree. She's saying that's okay. Hey baby, do what you want. I'll be your not loving thing. I'll be the freak you can talk. I don't care what you say. I wanna go too far. I'll be your everything. If you make me your star.
I don't think that my money went the wrong way.
She said I have to go home, cause I'm retired, you see. Now I hear sleeping alone, why don't you come with me? I said my baby's at home, she's probably worried tonight. I didn't call on the phone to say that I'm alright. Diana walked up to me, she said I'm on yours tonight. And then I ran to the phone, saying baby I'm alright. I said but unlock the door, cause I forgot the key. She said he's not coming back, because he's sleeping with me.
Pissy Ventura, no. Cassie, piss. Let me say this right quick before I talk about Pissy Ventura. Oh, Diddy, you still P Diddy with 2 E's, nigga. Don't get it twisted, but she pissy too. You P Diddy and she's Pissy Ventura, nigga. Oh, Pissy Ventura, fine. Yeah, nigga, that's your wife that you been hearing about, nigga. Pissing all in your wife's mouth. Yeah, I pissed in her mouth, so your wife wanted me to piss in her mouth, and I pissed too much. She choked on it. She just wanted me to just drizzle in her mouth. This is what the motherfucker said for the record. She just wanted him to drizzle in her mouth. Drizzle. Instead, he choked her with piss. Pissy Ventura. This is where we at. Fly Eagles Fly, what's happening? Takia, I hope I said that correctly. Madeline, what's happening? Ubuntu, we in here. Pissy Ventura, no. Pissy Ventura, no. Pissy Ventura, no. Beast is in her heart, nigga. I stand on that. This bitch is not shit, bro. This is why I have to be tough on these bitches, because when girls that really need help, we gotta help them. This is a fucking sham of a trial. This is not helping any. This is actually making it harder for sex trafficking victims to actually get the help and care that they need. We don't even know if the escorts they used were trafficked. You do understand that? We just heard about the whole Abercrombie and Fitch situation where they were trafficking them boys, and the only reason the nigga didn't stand on trial is because they said that his dementia took over too much. He was held mentally deficient to be held in trial. How do we know Cowboys for Angels wasn't trafficking? They're the ones providing the hoes. Oh, let me do you one better. How is Cassie not guilty of trafficking? She was booking the hoes and paying the hoes. She's in her own testimony. She was getting on Craigslist. She was getting on Backpage. She was getting on motherfucking Cowboys for Angels. And then she was paying them. That's what she said. Ain't that trafficking? Nice to see you as well. Good evening. Good early evening to everyone. Cool. I got you, Montez. What was her real job, though? What was Cassie's employment? Because this bitch keep telling me that she can pay for all the shit that Diddy was paying for, but I'm trying to understand how, bitch. What did you do for a living? You an industry bop. You was with Ryan Leslie until you upgraded to Diddy. Why are we lying? Diddy's the second oldest nigga you was with. You was probably fucking with Ryan Leslie when you was a teenager, not just that 18, 19 shit either. Remember when you was going with Ryan Leslie and he turned you on to Diddy and then you act like you ain't know Ryan Leslie no more? Just like how hoes do. You let Puff upgrade you. Don't play dumb, bitch. This is Shay talking. I know the rest of the media and the rest of YouTube and everybody else, they gonna coddle you. I gave you that grace. I gave you that grace for months. It only took you 2 days to unravel it. I ain't even read through the whole shit today. I read through a portion and said, this shiesty bitch. When's the last time you called a bitch shiesty? Speaking of shiesty bitches, Grace Levi, I'm going to ask you with all seriousness, will you sit your black ass down somewhere and shut the fuck up before you get yourself in trouble? Shut up. And yeah, I'm talking to you, bitch. Just so we still understand each other. Yeah. So if y'all niggas ain't got no smoke for me, then shut the fuck up. Cause I am the human embodiment of a smokestack, nigga. Me. All of that dumb shit, I'm with it. Y'all ain't learned that yet? Shut your fucking mouth. Shut up. You in Dalton? Congratulations. Do something while you there. Besides, run your fucking mouth. Do something. What is that? Weeglies? I'll just call you Gamer Girl. Gamer Girl, I do believe Diddy is guilty of domestic battery, domestic abuse, assault, battery, some other shit. I think he's guilty of levels of extortion. There's a lot of shit I think he's guilty of. Sex trafficking, that ain't it. Transporting prostitutes, that ain't it either. Paulie Walnuts was happening, that ain't it either. But let's get to it. Fly Eagles flying deep. They put the wrong charges on Jazzy. I don't know if I said what's up officially. They put the wrong charges on him, I think, on purpose. So we'll start with the jury entering the courtroom. Defense attorney Anna Esteval will be cross-examining Cassie Ventura for the defense. Let's get to it, shall we? Defense asked Ventura if she and Combs were in love during their relationship. Defense attorney Anna Esteval began her cross-examination of Cassie Ventura by asking about the couple's love during their relationship. Esteval asked, quote, "You and Sean Combs were in love for 11 years, right?" To which Ventura responded, "Yeah." So you've just acknowledged that during this 11 years of trafficking that he actually loved you. See, you're already starting off bad. You, Esteval, you loved him? Ventura, I did. Esteval, and you believe that he loved you as well? Very important question. Yes. Okay, cool. Ventura confirms she knew a version of Combs other people didn't see. Defense attorney Anna Esteval asked Cassie Ventura if she remembered calling Sean Diddy Combs larger than life during her testimony. Ventura confirmed she did. Quote, "But to you, he was Sean," end quote. And quote, "You knew the Sean that other people didn't see," end quote, Esteval asked. Ventura confirmed. Esteval asked if Ventura also knew that she was special to Combs. Quote, "No, I don't think I always knew," end quote. Oh boy, here comes that toxic shit. You gotta leave it. Hey, Cassie, you gotta leave this toxic shit out. You just said you knew this nigga was in love with you for 11 years. Now you trying to say you don't think you always knew, but now you know. You sometimes knew. Sometimes it's fair. Ventura's voice was soft, almost a whisper, as she answered these questions. Oh, don't get quiet now, bitch. Nah, Cassie, don't get quiet now. Michael was happening. Don't get quiet now. Don't start whispering this shit on the stand now. We're not doing that. Oh no. Speak. You say it with your chest. Ventura says she felt hurt more at the beginning of their relationship when Combs cheated. Wait, time out. How the fuck the nigga sex trafficking you gonna cheat on you, nigga? He a sex trafficker, remember? Whistle while you piss. Do. Never mind. Cassie Ventura confirmed that she was with Sean Diddy Combs for 11 years despite his flaws because she believed he truly loved her. That sounds like every other relationship when you were with somebody for years and you broke up with them. Quote, "So when he cheated on you, it really hurt," end quote, Esteval asked. Quote, I would say not every time, Ventura said, adding that she spent more time feeling hurt in the early stages of their relationship. So at the end of y'all relationship, you felt less hurt than at the beginning? Okay. All right. I just want to make sure. Jury sees emails between Combs and Ventura. The jury saw emails between Sean Diddy Combs and Cassie Ventura from January 2008. Ventura read the emails aloud on the witness stand. Combs said, quote, it makes me so happy that you would fly to ATL just to see me. I'm a very lucky man. I love you. I miss you. Can't wait to hold you. Take that. To which Pissy Ventura responded, quote, I'm a very lucky woman. I miss you so much. I'd fly wherever you needed me, whenever. I love you. Well, another trafficking claim shot right out of the fucking air. Another trafficking. So you the one offered to be flying around to see this nigga whenever. Why did y'all charge him with trafficking? This shit is a sham. This whole trial is a sham. Ventura testified that early on in their relationship around this time, she and Combs would often send each other loving messages. Here are some of the text messages Ventura and Combs exchanged. The jury is being shown a series of text messages between Sean Diddy Combs and Cassie Ventura. Ventura testified that one exchange was sent via BlackBerry. Y'all niggas been fucking with each other since BlackBerry. About 2.5 years into the relationship, some of the exchange read as follows. Going to sleep now so it can be tomorrow faster. I love you. I love you, my baby. Or love, my baby, from love. Smiley face emoji. I love you so much it consumes my life. I wonder the same thing for myself. Who was I before we decided to be together? I thought you was being held. Never mind. We ain't even gonna get through all of this if I can't. Bro, this shit's crazy to me. I never knew it could be like this. This nigga really talks like he talking the music. The jury also saw text from August 2009 in which Combs told Ventura, I love you so much, it makes me cry. In that exchange, Ventura called Combs Pop Pop.
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
Earlier this week, Ventura testified that she called Combs Pop Pop, which was the name she called her grandfather. Now, why is that big right there? You niggas told me for months Diddy made her call him that. That's what you said. That's what you said. That's what you niggas told me. You niggas told me that Diddy made her call him that. That's not what she said. It's one thing to call this nigga daddy. That's an interchangeable one. Calling this nigga granddaddy, that's sounds like y'all getting ready to start doing freak offs. Ventura testified she wanted more time and attention from Combs when they were dating. Cassie Ventura testified that she often wanted more time with Sean Diddy Combs while they were in a relationship. The jury saw a message Ventura sent Combs in April 2010. Quote, I haven't talked to you at all. I know you can take 3 minutes out of your day to talk to me and you don't even try. Bitch, this nigga's Diddy. I can't vouch for like anything other than we know how much shit this nigga be doing. I believe that nigga was that busy. And you wasn't number to jump off, nigga. Stop playing. At least that's what you wanted me to believe. Were you this nigga's real girl or were you just some bitch he was trafficking? Which one is it? It's not going to be both. You're in too much of a rush to get off the phone. That's not being in a relationship with someone that you love and are in love with. I am really hurt by the way you deal with me. I don't need your money. I need some attention. I am thankful, but I can pay for these things myself.
Not the cap.
You cannot buy the same shit Diddy can buy. That's why you asked this nigga for $30 million. This bitch trying to get tough with Diddy in a message talking about, I can buy all this shit myself. In the same breath, she was whining that whenever he got mad, he took back everything. Why ain't you, well, when he took the shit back, why ain't you just go buy yourself everything? That's what you saying right here? Oh, Cassie's about to get her justice. She has gotten her justice. She has been exposed to be nothing but an industry slut. She ain't nothing but a motherfucking industry hoe. And I stands on this. I heard enough today. I can pay for these things myself. Where the fuck you work at? Cassie Ventura testified that she fell in love with Sean Diddy Combs' real personality. Defense attorney Anna Esteval had asked Ventura what made her fall in love with Combs, prompted Ventura to say that she hadn't, quote, thought about it in a while, end quote. Quote, the beginning of the relationship was really, we spoke about it already. Wait, what? What do you mean we spoke about it already? It was really fast-paced, scary, but the more time I spent with him and got to know him, his real personality, at least what I thought was his real personality, and I like what it was. You all over the place. When asked what about his personality she liked, Ventura said in the beginning of the relationship, he was very sweet and attentive. Ventura also described Combs as having, quote, a charismatic, big personality that everyone really loved. That's why he calls himself Love, I guess. Defense attorney asked Ventura about her desire to make Combs happy. Defense attorney Anna Esteval asked Cassie Ventura a series of questions about how she had earned Sean Diddy Combs' trust and about how she wanted to make him happy. Quote, and to make him happy, you told him that you wanted to do freak offs? Oh boy, that's a big question. That's a big question. And that's coming from Diddy's lawyer. Esteval asked, referring to the drug-fueled sex performances Combs arranged, Cassie said, quote, there's a lot more to that. Chief Red, what's happening? Demisha said her job title was freak off worker, huh? Yeah. But how was she? But if she could, never mind. Never mind. Then she wanted to take a break after getting cooked. And this, bro, they just put you out there. During this break requested by Cassie Ventura, defense lawyer Karen Friedman Agnafilo, who is married to Sean Diddy Combs' lawyer Mark Agnafilo, and is also the lawyer of Luigi, is at a divider and conferring with 5 attorneys from the defense team. She is speaking the longest with Anna Esteval, who is doing the cross-examination. Nigga, they got Luigi's lawyer were helping, bro. Earlier, Combs gave a heart-shaped hand gesture to Karen Friedman, Agnafilo's mother, who is seated beside her. Combs is wearing a beige sweater, white collar, and gray pants. His 3 sons and mother are in the courtroom this morning, and he tapped his chest when he made eye contact with them. Cassie comes back. The jury is seeing more sexually graphic text messages Cassie Ventura and Sean Diddy Combs exchanged in August 2009. The messages are a continuation of texts that were shown before Ventura, who is being cross-examined by the defense team now, asked for a short break. Those texts came as they were planning a freak-off, which is what Combs called the drug-fueled sex performances he orchestrated. See, that's very loaded, CNN. Just say what the fuck they saying. Just say what they saying. Why the fuck are you adding this extra shit? We have not established who called them motherfuckers freak-offs. And we have not even, we can't even confirm their sex performances that were orchestrated. All we've heard is it be him, her, and another dick. KS Dub, was that it? Ventura says she was using opiates around the time she sent text messages. Here we motherfucking go. She can't be held accountable for shit she's done. Oh, I was drunk when I punched Diddy in the face. Oh, I was high off of pills when I sent those messages. No, Diddy's not going to get to use that excuse, so neither are you. Diddy can't tell me that he was drunk when he beat your ass or that he was high on pills when he beat your ass, because I ain't trying to hear that shit. I ain't trying to hear that shit. The jury saw another message exchange between Sean Diddy Combs and Cassie Ventura from August 2009 where she talked about wanting more pills and deleting a video. In the text, Ventura asked Combs if he, quote, if he had, quote, any more pills, end quote. Ventura testified that she was using opiates like narco around the time, nigga, she was perked out, nigga. Yeah, I was on perks when I hit this nigga. Yeah, I know. In the same text messages, Ventura also mentioned deleting a video, but she testified that she wasn't sure what kind of video she was referring to in the messages and couldn't be sure if it was a freak off recording because she knows it wasn't. That's why they asked her about it. That's why the defense put that shit out there about that. Like, so what video did you delete? Because they know exactly what video it is. That's why this bitch tried to be like, I'm not sure what kind of video it was. I can't be sure if it was a freak off video because you know it wasn't. You ain't slick. Hey, the defense is on your head. Didn't I tell you yesterday they was gonna cook your dumb ass? I heard enough yesterday to know, bro, you an industry hoe. You should have took that 20 million and ran, but I think that this was part of the deal though. I think this is all a sham. I think Diddy paid $20 million to get from up under all of these rumors. Shades, what's happening? Trina, what's happening? Defense attorney Anna Esteval asked if Ventura preferred to have freak-off videos recorded on her devices. Ventura said, quote, I didn't want them to be recorded at all. That wasn't the question. Ventura gives more details about that 21st birthday. Cassie Ventura testified it was, quote, fair to say that she was a celebrity in her own right by the time she was 21. No, you weren't. You ain't never been a celebrity. If you was a celebrity, you could stand away from Diddy. But okay, you had some name recognition. Okay, cool. Sean Diddy Combs brought other celebrities to her 21st birthday party, which was held at a nightclub in Las Vegas, she said. When defense attorney Anna Esteval asked Ventura how a 21-year-old could attract celebrity guests, Ventura said, quote, that was all him. I didn't know them, end quote. Ventura testified during the prosecution's direct examination that she ran away when Combs kissed her for the first time at her 21st birthday party.
She belongs to the streets.
What happened to all of that? Ventura testifies Combs was the second older man she dated. Clee was happening. Who was the first? Cassie Ventura testified that she met Sean Diddy Combs through Ryan Leslie, a music producer that she dated for about 3 years, beginning when she was 18 or 19, which is code for probably 17, 16. I'm going to be honest with you. This is my opinion. Leslie was about 10 years older than her, Ventura said, meaning Combs was the second older man she dated at that point. Ventura and Combs had a platonic relationship when she first signed to his company, Bad Boy Records, she confirmed. He supported her after a bad TV performance, and that meant a lot to her, she said. Following her 21st birthday, Ventura said she wanted to join Combs on a trip to Miami, but she was still dating Leslie, so she testified she used a flyer for an event as an excuse to go on the trip. She's a fucking industry hoe! Didn't I tell y'all she was fucking Ryan Leslie? She just admitted she cheated on Ryan Leslie with Diddy. Who is she married to? A nigga she was cheating on Diddy with. Ham Dog was happening. Trendy was happening. She's an industry bop. Sorry, when I find out you a serial whore, I don't give you the same credibility as the average woman. I'm not saying the average woman wouldn't cheat. The average woman ain't a serial whore. The average woman, you can't go back in her dating life and see that every nigga she got with while she was with another nigga. Every nigga she was with, she done got with, she had another nigga first and left him for that nigga. And she climbed up the ladder. Ryan Leslie, Diddy. So she lied to go fuck. So remember right here, she said, Combs supported her after a bad TV performance. We all know exactly what she's talking about, right? Let me refresh your memory for those who don't. Because I think this is very key. Because she's trying to convince me that she wasn't fucking with Diddy at this time.
Hello world, it's Ryan Leslie. We're gonna take a break today so I can...
This is Ryan Leslie right here with them. This is Ryan Leslie. This is her boyfriend right now.
And bring you a message from my partner on Cassie's project, Diddy, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, y'all? It's your friendly neighborhood international rap mogul superstar.
They don't look like they fucking around at all. Just we'll watch. I ain't gonna probably stop it too much, if at all. But I just want you to see if you see the energy of some people that are together.
Designer extraordinaire, actor, marathon runner.
And there go Ryan Leslie in the background for the record.
Father, friend. You know, I do it all, baby. TV producer. Enough about me. It's my homegirl Cassie right here. And we're coming to you live from our photo shoot for ID Magazine. She has her album in stores right now. Cassie, go get it. You'll know the hit single, Me and You. And
this had to, for the record, Javon, it had to be right after he ran the New York Marathon. So yeah, so that you can't add that to Diddy's accolades, unfortunately.
You know, we always communicate to you guys first. There's some things that have been on my mind that I asked Cassie if I could address.
And
when you're a recording artist, you know, you have good days and you have bad days. A lot of times people don't understand that. Today I want to talk about how I feel as a record executive working with young talent. When you sign somebody that's young, you have to be there with them through their ups and their downs. My homegirl Cassie right here, she had a semi, no, I would say it was a whack show. She had a pretty whack show on BET. You know, did not perform at the level of the bad boy excellence, I would say. That's keeping it all the way funky, you know? But it's very important that y'all understand that Bad Boy, we with our artists through their growth period, through their bad shows, through their good shows. You know, we love them when their records are hot. We love
them when they getting pissed in their mouth.
Love them when they trip and fall. At Bad Boy, we there for people through ups and downs. For all of you new young artists out there that think this is easy, it's not easy, you know? You have to be able to fall down and get up. You have to keep on working on your craft. Granted, she had a whack show, but she also got the hottest song in the clubs, and she ain't never gonna give up because she down with Bad Boy. Every show she'll keep getting better and better and better. That's what life is all about. So all you haters out there, kiss my motherfucker. All you friends and family, you know I love you guys. But anybody's down with the Bad Boy family, they down with me for life, and we there for them. But it's important that you know that I ain't going easy on her butt. We gonna make sure that next...
Yeah, and neither is the escort. The escort ain't going easy on her butt either.
time y'all see her perform, that she gets better that time, and the next time, and the next time. But that's life, boys and girls. Some days you do good, some days you do bad. So I heard about a whole lot of criticisms online. I think she has too. And to be honest, we agree with some of your criticisms. There's always room for improvement. And at Bad Boy, we stick with our artists till they improve. She's a human being. That's what we all love about her. The people that love her. The people that hate on her, they was gonna hate her anyway. You know what I'm saying? But y'all will love her one day. This Bad Boy, we ain't never gonna stop.
No, all I was saying is that I'm supposed to believe that this bitch is anything other than the industry thought. This bitch is sat here, upgraded niggas. I'm supposed to look at them. I don't think, and she wants to play like they wasn't together in this moment. You were together in that moment, and you want me to believe that you was just trying to make Diddy happy for anything other than the fucking money and the fame that you could have gotten. I sat here and listened to you on the stand yesterday mention that you cared. You literally mentioned about thinking about your career more times than you ever said you feared for your life. And this is before I heard you extort that nigga. She should be arrested for extortion, but obviously, you know, it's okay to extort if you want to say something sexual. Ventura told Combs she needed to feel safe. Text messages show. The jury viewed text messages between Cassie Ventura and Sean Diddy Combs from December 2009 that Ventura confirmed reflected the open communication between them. She told defense attorney Anna Esteval that at the time, she felt comfortable expressing her needs to Combs over participating in freak-offs, drug-fueled sexual performances orchestrated by Combs. Why does CNN keep putting that in there? That is not a fact. Just report what's being said. Leave your spin off of it. We know that y'all are a liberal network that think that we should believe all women. I don't believe all you bitches. I don't believe all you men either. Case by case. It's the best you can ask for. Ventura wrote in the 2009 message that damn, man, what's going on with my mouse? It's been acting weird. In 2009 message that she needed to, quote, feel safe like home, end quote, to be, quote, more open with the things we do in bed, end quote. She continued, quote, the last time was a mistake, but since has made me feel a little dirty and grimy as opposed to sexual and spontaneous. That's not the only reason why I go back and forth in my mind with wanting and not wanting to do it. Ventura then wrote that, quote, when we used to freak off when we were so in love, there were no questions asked, but she did not feel the same level of love, quote, anymore at least. Yep. Sounded like he was making you do them freak offs. When we used to freak off, we were so in love.
From the streets did she emerge, and to the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
She fell in love while she was having another nigga pipe her and piss on her. This is where we at in this. This is the star witness for trafficking. Ventura more open than Combs about expressing her feelings in messages, she says. The jury next saw an email Cassie Ventura sent Sean Diddy Combs in October 2007, a few weeks after her 21st birthday party. Ventura testified that the email demonstrates open communication between her and Combs, but said it was usually a one-way street. She said that she would send messages being open about her feelings more often than he would. Well, that's most relationships. You understand in most relationships, the girls pour their hearts out a little more than the men. Am I wrong? Okay. In the email, Ventura wrote, quote, "We've only really had 1 week of each other just together, and I can say that it's been the best and worst," end quote. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm back. I had to get an update about my mother-in-law from my wife. Sorry about that. Jackie, what's happening? Shout out to my mother-in-law. What was the last thing I said? I need a rare catch up. My train of thought was completely busted from having to listen intentionally. Now I could just hit rewind, but I'd rather somebody tell me. Miss George, what's happening? Jesus, mom's just a little grouchy today. You know, that shit will wear on a motherfucker, you know, just laying in the hospital bed. Trust me, I've had it happen before. Okay. I thought so, but I didn't want to say it and didn't. Okay. So, I do know that Cassie trying to complain about a man being a man ain't gonna really work for me either. Obviously, I believe that she expressed her feelings more than the men because that's just kind of how it is. It's just kind of how it is. All right. She wrote about the things she liked about Combs and dreaming of, quote, a beautiful future together, end quote. Quote, who knew I'd fall so fast, end quote, she wrote. She also wrote about some negative feelings she had about their relationship, and she indicated she felt that her friend may be better suited for Combs. What? It's hard for me to handle that, end quote, she wrote. On the other hand, you're constantly weary of me. I'm sneaky. I never seem to make the right decisions to you. I'm a spoiled brat. I'm dramatic, disrespectful, and for some reason, you just don't trust me. I'll tell you why, bitch. Libra, what's happening? I'll tell you why he ain't trust you. He took you from another nigga. You cheated on your last nigga, and he knows this. That's the quickest way to let somebody, if somebody know that you cheated in your past relationship, they're not going to trust you like they would if they knew you didn't. What are we talking about here? You cheated on your last boyfriend with him. So yeah, he didn't trust you. You snuck off with him under the guise of some other shit with Ryan Leslie. So yeah, you sneaky. Bro, she gotta hold herself more accountable to be believable in what she's trying to do. I don't want to hear y'all motherfucking I don't need your take. We'll just read. Ventura says she and Combs had conversations about the swingers lifestyle. Cassie Ventura confirmed that she and her then boyfriend Sean Diddy Combs had conversations about the, quote, swingers lifestyle, end quote, and eventually she saw it in person at the sex clubs they went to. Defense attorney Anna Esteval asked if the freak-offs were related to the swingers lifestyle. Quote, related in a sexual way, yeah, end quote, but they're very different. Yeah, I'm sure. Sneaky or strategic? Ventura says she didn't want Combs staff to know about freak-offs. Go on. Cassie Ventura testified she didn't remember any of Sean Diddy Combs' employees walking in while they were having a freak-off, and she said she never talked to any of his staff about them. Oh, no! Bitch, you said yesterday while y'all was having a freak-off, one of Diddy's niggas, one of his staff, came into the room during the freak-off to get Diddy to go after Suge Knight. Did you forget you said that yesterday?
She belongs to the streets.
Did she not say that yesterday? She sat on that fucking stand yesterday and said they were in the middle of a freak-off. Somebody came in the room and got Diddy out of there, so he could get this gun and go play cops and robbers or whatever the fuck with Suge Knight. Ventura said Combs' assistants would often set up the hotel rooms before a freak off, and there would at times come into a hotel room while they were staying there. But she added she doesn't have a specific recollection of a staff member in the room when she was actively in a freak off with Combs and an escort. Ventura acknowledged that she never told her friends about the freak offs. You said yesterday that she said she didn't even want Diddy to leave. She wanted him to stay there with her during the freak off. Now all of a sudden, I don't ever remember anybody coming in the room. Combs would call incessantly if she didn't pick up her phone, Ventura said. Cassie Ventura confirmed her previous testimony that Sean Diddy Combs would frequently call her incessantly if she didn't answer the phone. She said there were a million things that could trigger this. She gave an example of not telling him where she was. So fellas, your girlfriend used to cheat on her ex. And now she's not answering the phone and you don't know where she's at. Is there a chance you might blow her phone up? This shit where she's just acting like, I don't know why he was treating me like this. You cheated on your last nigga with him. He don't forget that. Quote, I think because he would assume I was cheating.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
Duh. Your boyfriend don't know where you at and you ain't answering your phone. If you a girl, you know good and damn well if that nigga has ever cheated on you and he disappear off the fucking map and ain't answering the phone, you blowing that fucking phone up. What the fuck? Is he guilty of beating her ass? That nigga is guilty. But this other shit missed me. Ventura details the influence Combs had on her physical appearance. While she was being questioned by prosecutors, Cassie Ventura testified that Sean Diddy Combs had strong opinions about her physical appearance and controlled what she wore. Now, let's stop right there. Let's say that your wife is Rachel Ray. Do you think that Rachel Ray would have strong opinions about everything you ate? Diddy wasn't just a fashion designer. He's one of the all-time biggest hip-hop fashion designers ever. That's like if Christy decides to start her own YouTube channel, I'm going to have strong opinions about her YouTube channel. Not because I'm trying to be controlling, but because I have the expertise. He has the expertise. Like, y'all try to make it seem like, oh, she could only wear these and this, like that real controlling shit. You can only wear your hair this certain way and you can only do this. This nigga's actually a fashion designer though. Like, I wouldn't let no nigga try to tell me that if he was married to the pioneer woman, it's like, man, that bitch, she's so controlling, man. She always control what I eat. Nigga, she's a fucking chef. She sounds like she should be in charge of the food in the house. Y'all splitting hairs, man. Get to where he's trafficking these hoes, bro. Ventura said during cross-examination that she would send him photos of her clothing. Quote, do you believe that Mr. Combs had good taste? End quote. Defense attorney Anna Esteval asked. Quote, I think he does. Yeah. Well, we're done here. Esteval also asked Ventura if she thought Combs had an impact on fashion and culture. Ventura agreed he did. There it is. There it is. He's a fashion designer. I'm sure he was harder on your outfits than anybody else in the world because that's what he do. The nigga was a fashionist. Everybody act like Sean John wasn't the biggest shit ever for hip hop clothing. What other hip hop clothing line got bigger than Sean John? And yeah, even if we are to say, exactly, Morgan, even if we were to sit here and say that he was being extra controlling with the way she wore, with the stuff she wore, that's not sex trafficking, nigga. South Pole was up there. Esco was up there. Fat Farm was up there. Rockaware was up there. Sean John was the top. Sean John was at the top. Carl Kanai was up there. Apple bottoms. I'm getting off the phone. Oh, yeah, I remember Academics. Mark Echo was up there. I used to wear a lot of Echo, especially when he dropped that Spider-Man line. Fubu was up there, but Sean John was the top. Cassie Ventura testified that Sean Diddy Combs was very busy successfully running his companies and managing his career during their relationship. She testified that he remained busy even when they were having frequent freak-offs, consuming lots of substances and recovering from those events. Ventura confirmed that she believed Combs was an addict. Pay attention. And defense attorney Anna Esteval asked what he was an addict to. She said, success.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
So they ask you about the drugs this nigga's addicted to, and you say this nigga's addicted to success. You raggedy bitch. This nigga's addicted to success. Bitch, don't try to gaslight. You know what they asking. Stop. Esteval went on to ask what substances Combs was addicted to. I think it varied over the years. This is the star witness, nigga. Ventura answered, adding that at one point he was addicted to opiates. She confirmed that Combs was more irritable and angry when he was withdrawing from opiates. Ventura testified that she was also addicted to opiates for a period. Were you more irritable and angry when you were withdrawing? Because if he was withdrawing, you had to be withdrawing too, right? Or when he was withdrawing and he decided to leave the shit alone, you just kept going till 2023. She said they took various drugs together and that Combs' drugs were choice were ecstasy and MDMA. She said she didn't believe he was ever addicted to those drugs and that they were party drugs in contrast to opiates, which they took more regularly. You can't speak to this nigga's dose. You can't speak to how many fucking pills he was taking. You can't in one breath tell me that you barely be around this nigga and you wanted to be around him more, but now you know his daily drug habit. Since you was taking a bunch of drugs. Since you was hitting that nigga for pills. Got you. Got you. Puffy was gone off them wheels, nigga. Puffy ass double stack, triple stack P. Diddy with 2 E's, nigga. And Judge gonna come in, yeah, nigga, I want y'all to be done with Pissy Ventura tomorrow. Nigga, don't try to rush us. I don't know. I don't want to hear none of y'all. I just want to hear what they said. Bet. More messages about freak-offs presented to the jury. Messages about freak-offs between Cassie Ventura and Sean Diddy Combs are being read and shown to the jury now. In one conversation from March 2017, Ventura told Combs to stop playing the victim. Quote, that's all you wanted, and that's why I was upset, end quote, Ventura wrote, according to the messages read aloud in court. Quote, I love our freak-offs when we both want it. So the shit that you was only doing to make that nigga happy, you gonna tell that nigga in the message, I love our freak-offs when we both want it. And then what did Cassie say in response to that? Quote, I would say that loving freak-offs were just words at this point. Nigga, I was just saying shit. She said, I was loving our freak-offs with just words at this point. I give up, bro. Cassie's wild, bro. Defense reads text from Combs to Ventura in which he wrote about surprise package coming from out of state. The jury is seeing messages of Sean Diddy Combs and Cassie Ventura planning and preparing for a freak-off. Ventura confirmed that there were times Combs picked up supplies and contacted escorts for them. That's not what you said on direct. And in an exchange for 2017, Combs told Ventura he was making plans for a freak-off. Defense attorney Anna Esteval read aloud some of his text. Quote, didn't hear from you, so I just put some plans in motion. Let me know to stop. Surprise package coming from out of state. Just let me know if I'm heading in wrong direction so I can cancel. Bitch, you only said yeah because you didn't know what was on the other side of no. Well, here goes some fucking messages of this nigga saying, I found some dick for you. Let me know if it's cool. If it's not cool, I'll cancel the dick. Here go the messages, bitch.
She belongs to the streets.
There go the messages. Just let me know if I'm heading in wrong direction so I can cancel. Why would a nigga that's forcing her to do this give her that option? Unreal. Cassie Ventura is now testifying about other women Sean Diddy Combs spent time with while the two of them were dating. Ventura testified that she, quote, had some jealousy of Miss Porter, end quote. Oh, no. So here we go, ladies. All you motherfuckers that's defending Cassie, I thought y'all wanted the justice of Kim Porter. Which one is it? Because Cassie didn't rock with that bitch. So what side are you falling on? Because Cassie she was jealous of that bitch. She looked better than her, too. Uh-oh. Ham dog, this is definitely possible. But she has to prove that, unfortunately for her. Referring to Kim Porter, who shared 3 children with Combs, Porter died in 2018. Ventura confirmed that it would upset her when Combs would spend holidays with his family and Porter, even though the two were no longer in a romantic relationship. Ventura also testified that she learned Combs was spending time with a woman named Gina in April 2014. Who the fuck is Gina, Puff? Gina who? Gina who? Quote, I was really upset, end quote, Ventura testified. She said Combs denied the relationship to an extent, but added that she and Combs argued multiple times about him getting back together with Gina. Gina. This really sounds like the relationship between a girl who was sex trafficked and the sex trafficker. Not Gina for Lopez. Her name is Gina Hun. This nigga was sex trafficking you, so I don't even understand how y'all having these conversations. She said she also argued with Combs about other women. Ventura said Combs was also suspicious that she was romantically involved with other men. That's because you have cheated. You cheated on Ryan Leslie with Diddy. You cheated on Diddy with Kid Cudi. You cheated on your current husband with Diddy. As a matter of fact, you said that while you and your current husband were together, you and Diddy had more freak-offs. So think about this, fellas. Your girl didn't just cheat on you. She cheated on you with a nigga and another male prostitute. Outrageous. Defense attorney Anna Esteval reviewed some text messages with Cassie Ventura from a 17-page text exchange between her and Diddy. In the thread, the couple was planning for Combs to join her in New York City for the weekend. The jury also saw text between them planning to see the Book of Mormon.
Stop the cap.
Wait. Sylvia was had that. Hold on, nigga. That pissed in her mouth, potato. They went to see the Book of Mormon, nigga. I'm done. And about escorts in a sex club. When Esteval moved on to another exhibit, Ventura said, quote, "This isn't about what I feel is relevant right now, right? Because there's a lot we skipped over." Esteval didn't acknowledge her question. You not running shit, bitch. I don't feel that any of this shit is relevant. Shut the fuck up. None of the shit you was testifying to was relevant to sex trafficking, so I don't even want to hear it now. I told you they was going to eat her ass up on cross. Now Cassie's sitting up here copping pleas, nigga. I don't really feel that any of this is relevant. I know, because it make you look bad in the motherfucker, don't it? This shit make you look like a liar like a motherfucker, don't it? Y'all was in a toxic ass relationship that you trying to turn around and just turn into this one-sided level of abuse. Cap. Big cap. Women on social media will often claim to have a relationship with Sean Diddy Combs, his ex-girlfriend Cassie Ventura testified. Quote, "It happened often enough that I don't know that I will remember every single one." You mean to tell me that you was tripping over social media bitches saying they was with Diddy? Did they show you any proof? Like, what kind of proof did you have? Defense attorney Anna Esteval asked if Ventura would react when she saw Combs with other women. Quote, "Yes, mainly Gina." Ventura responded. She confirmed that a woman called Gina was the main problem in their relationship. Did he traffic her? Cassie Ventura testified that Sean Diddy Combs introduced her to rapper Kid Cudi, who she ended up cheating. You hear this shit? Ryan Leslie introduced her to Diddy. She cheated on Diddy with him. Diddy introduced her to Kid Cudi. He cheated on him with Kid Cudi. Diddy introduced her to the personal trainer. She married the personal trainer. Victim. All I hear is victim noises. Hashtag victim noises in the chat. Some bullshit. She testified that she got a burner phone to communicate with Kid Cudi because she didn't want Diddy to find out about their relationship. Quote, "I thought it would be way too dangerous to tell him about that," end quote. Ventura said Combs eventually found out about the relationship when he went through her phone during a freak-off. She said that she was still having freak-offs with Combs while they were on a break because it was a job. Bitch! Here this hoe go. Now this hoe's gonna sit here and tell me that Kid Cudi, she was getting her mouth pissed in, bro. The shit be sounding different than how she tell, oh, Diddy's this, Diddy's that. Then you come to find out, oh yeah, Diddy was all of that. And he was saving me from Diddy, but I would cheat on that nigga with Diddy and a prostitute as well. So you were a prostitute because you just said this was your job. Got it. Ventura said Combs lunged at her when he found out, but he didn't make contact with her. Sounds like the typical shit. By 2013, Cassie Ventura had been in a relationship with Diddy for about 7 years, she testified. But she said she still hadn't been able to form a relationship with his children, I'm sure. Ventura expressed her frustration over not being able to spend time with him and his children in July 2013 message she sent to Combs, which was shown to the jury this afternoon. The message in part references other divorced celebrity couples and how they spend time together with family. The message went on to say, quote, I've been at the edge of tears this whole week. I don't think that you sympathize with my feelings. I understand you feeling like you need to protect your children, but after a while, it's like, for what? They've never known you and Kim to be together. Unless there's something that I just don't know about. They were babies when we started dating. I'm supposed to believe when she says their whole relationship was just freak-offs. She was just this nigga's sex slave. Why would you be sending this nigga these messages like, I want to spend time with the kids? Fuck they dead mama. They never seen you and they dead mama together, nigga. Yeah, maybe they didn't see them together, but they knew they mama, and you don't know what the fuck they mama was saying to them about you. Why would she send this type of message to a nigga that she just has a freak off relationship with? While the defense questioned Cassie Ventura about text messages, Diddy was seen writing on orange sticky notes and passing one another to his attorney sitting beside him. Combs also spoke during the break briefly with the attorney handling the cross-examination. Okay. Court takes steps to have Cassie Ventura's testimony conclude before baby arrives. Cassie's back on the stand. She had to take another break. Throughout her relationship with Diddy, Cassie said he would often bring up her relationship with rapper Kid Cudi, who was identified by name in court. Quote, he brought it up quite a bit, end quote, she testified. She confirmed that when she would accuse him of cheating on her, he would often bring up her relationship with Kid Cudi in response. Total toxic relationship. I see y'all softening y'all stance today. Ventura's testimony sets up arguments on both sides during the rest of the trial. Exactly. Yesterday, y'all was saying that she had flawless testimony is what y'all called it. That was the word y'all used, flawless. Cassie Ventura testified that in 2015, she broke off her relationship with Combs for a time while she was in South Africa filming a movie. Sure, you were getting piped. She said she broke it off with Combs by sending a video of him with another woman at an event to a text chain with Combs and some of his closest staff. So you listen to the shit she do though. The whole day she was testifying about, oh, I didn't want our secrets to get out to staff and da-da-da-da-da-da. She get mad at Diddy. What she do? Text out shit to him and the whole staff. Ventura said she felt betrayed by them for not telling her. Because they gonna be loyal to you over the nigga that pays they check. Stop. Why the fuck should the staff of Bad Boy be getting involved in y'all relationship, bro? That's between y'all. Ventura says she also blocked Combs' phone number for a time while she was filming. So it sounded like it was easy to leave this nigga. You wanted us to believe you was trapped in all this shit, but now you done talked about how you left the country, broke up with this nigga, and was fucking taunting him, blocking his number, sending messages, everything. Did he hop on the plane, come over there and beat your ass? Because this is Diddy. He could have found you. That's better with the next thing better say he flew over there and beat your ass. Actor Michael B. Jordan's name was just brought up by the defense. Oh no!
Practical nuke!
Oh boy. Oh boy. Creed son, nigga. Wallace, nigga. String, who killed Wallace? String, where's Wallace? At the time, Sean Diddy Combs was also suspicious that Cassie Ventura was starting to date actor Michael B. Jordan. When asked about it, Ventura said she didn't know how Combs reacted to this news because she wasn't with him to see it. Did you fuck with him or not? Defense attorney Esteval moved on from that line of questioning without expanding on the purported relationship with Jordan. Nigga, you was giving pussy to Killmonger, nigga. That's outrageous. Cassie Ventura testified that her friends knew that Diddy physically abused her, sometimes because they witnessed the abuse themselves, she said. She said she also told her parents and brother about the abuse at different points. Well, here's the thing. You told me a story yesterday where Diddy was doing some shit and then both of your friends jumped on Diddy back, but you never did anything. You didn't punch him or nothing. They just did. Got you. I ain't saying this is a lie. It's possible. Y'all were in a toxic ass relationship. And Diddy, you keep your hands to yourself, but it's too late now. Okay, that's one of y'all people's. Ventura describes some of the times Combs was, quote, explosive. It's these buzzwords for me. Cassie said Diddy was explosive at times when he'd find out she was doing drugs with her friends or took his drugs without him knowing. So you was a dope fiend, nigga. Quote, if we weren't getting high or if I was doing it with him, it was a problem. Or if I wasn't doing it with him, it was a problem. You hear this dope fiend shit, nigga? She think I'm gonna side with her on that. If I wasn't getting high or if we weren't getting high or if I wasn't doing it with him, it was a problem. Yeah, it was. This nigga's like, why are you always popping these pills? Hey man, hit the like button or get the fuck out. We at that point in the show. Defense suggests Ventura didn't personally witness Combs dangle her friend over a balcony. Defense attorney Anna Esteval suggested that Cassie Ventura didn't personally witness Diddy dangle her friend Brianna Bongolan. Damn, that's a name for your ass. Over a balcony at Ventura's apartment, as she previously alleged. Quote, isn't it true you learned about this incident after the fact, end quote, Esteval asked. Ventura responded, quote, I saw what I saw. No, that wasn't the question. Esteval showed Ventura a text message she sent to Combs' chief of staff, Christina Coram, shortly after the incident, telling her that she learned of the altercation after the fact. They are proving that you're a liar on the stand in real time, Cassie. Ventura told the prosecution during her testimony yesterday that she woke up to find Combs holding her friend over her balcony railing before throwing her into the patio furniture. Esteval asked Ventura if she was on drugs that night. Ventura testified she couldn't remember if she'd done drugs before falling asleep earlier that day. This is the star witness. This is the star witness. Ventura details side effects from drug use. Cassie Ventura said that in early 2017, she got very sick from her drug use and began to look for help. Quote, I lost all sense of smell and taste when I woke up, and I had numbing in my arms, she said. She said she also experienced some dissociative side effects from the ketamine use. Ventura confirmed that Diddy noticed some of her symptoms and suggested she see doctors.
From the streets did she emerge, and to the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
Cassie, you and Diddy came together to do this, didn't y'all? Diddy paid you to make the feds look like dummies on the stand, didn't he? You are literally testifying that Diddy was concerned about your drug use and trying to get you to stop. That he would get mad when you would be caught stealing his pills and doing drugs with your friends and all this shit. That I don't know how you had time to do drugs with your friends when you were a sex slave for Diddy. Cassie, you in on this? Diddy overdosed on painkillers in February 2012, Cassie Ventura confirmed while testifying. Ventura said that on that day, which is 5 years prior, they had a freak off and went to a sex club before Combs went without her to a party at the Playboy Mansion. Hey, nigga, drop this hoe off. I'm going to the Playboy Mansion. Nah, they already got hoes there. So drop this bitch off. Later that night, she took him to the hospital where they learned he'd experienced an overdose, she testified. Quote, from what he told me, he took a very strong opiate that night, but we didn't know what was happening, so we took him to the hospital, end quote. Defense attorney Anna Esteval has asked a lengthy line of questions to suggest Combs was relying on opioids for any withdrawal from them would negatively affect his mood. Quote, he was extremely dependent on his opiates, right? She asked Ventura. For a time, Cassie said, quote, he was very upset if his opiates were taken away from him, which is a question from Esteval. Quote, from Cassie, I guess so. She's the worst witness ever, bro. She has to be in on this with Diddy. Defense attorney Anna Esteval returned to Cassie Ventura's previous testimony about the time Combs' rival Marion Suge Knight was nearby, and he and his security guards quickly packed up and drove down there. Esteval pointed to a report from investigators after they met with Ventura in June 2024, which said she told them she was brought along in the car and cried. Oh boy, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Oh, Diddy, your lawyers are good. Quote, I didn't go in the car with them, she said. During her testimony yesterday, Ventura said Combs was rivals with Knight, the former rap mogul who was sentenced to 28 years in prison for a fatal hit and run incident on the set of the movie Straight Outta Compton. Now they're taking a break. Here we go. Defense attorney Anna Esteval asked Cassie Ventura to confirm the Johnson's baby oil they used during freak-offs was never laced with any drugs. The defense attorney also asked her to confirm that filling a baby pool would take a lot of baby oil and might explain why Sean Combs was keeping lots of baby oil on hand. Judge Subramanian sustained an objection to that question. Large amounts of baby oil were recovered from during searches of Combs' residence in Miami and Los Angeles in 2024 of March. According to an indictment at the time, law enforcement seized various freak-off supplies, including drugs and more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant at his homes, according to the indictment. Cassie, I do know that you confirmed that there were no drugs in the oil. Just so y'all know. Hold on. Let me pull up the other court update right quick. Yeah, they were allegedly filling a tub up with the shit. Let's see. Yes, okay. It was this page I want to read this shit on because this is some shit that like other people in there got. That this is really bad for her. Let's see. This is some diabolical work, nigga. Diabolical work. Okay. All right, here we go. We'll leave. We'll go from right here. All right, let me finish this other one first. Then we'll pull that one from there. Bet. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit the PayPal, Cash App, Venmo link so we can hit the daily goal and all of that good shit. Combs' lawyer suggests he was going through withdrawal before a 2016 hotel altercation. He can't have that for me. Like that ass beating don't prove trafficking, but that's the best he get for me. Defense attorney Anna Esteval is suggesting Diddy was going through withdrawal in the days before the March 2016 assault at the Intercontinental Hotel. Cassie, you better not confirm this though. Combs' attorney reviewed a series of text messages from March 3rd between Combs and Cassie, in which the couple discussed Combs having symptoms that Esteval suggested are consistent with withdrawal. Ventura testified that she does not remember Combs going through withdrawal at that time. She acknowledged the text appeared to suggest he was sick at the time, though. Here we go. That was a better response. Defense attorney Anna Esteval is going through more messages between Cassie and Diddy from March 3rd, 2016, which led to the freak-off before the eventual assault in the hotel. Some of these messages were shown to the jury by prosecutors during Ventura's direct examination. After going back and forth about potential plans with her friends, Ventura messaged, quote, "We can have fun. I don't want you thinking I don't want to," end quote. She told Combs to set it up. The defense attorney suggested Ventura proposed and encouraged the freak-off. Ventura pushed back, testifying that messages from Combs repeatedly asking about her plans for the night was his way of posing a freak-off. She said, "When you're with someone for so long, quote, you know what they mean when they text certain things," end quote. Jury dismissed for the day. They gonna get about half a day to crack at that ass again tomorrow. CBS, will y'all get this big ass fucking bar off the screen? This is stupid. I don't really give a fuck what the fuck this bitch is saying at all. Who the fuck is that? Sharon Tharp's sister? After lunch, the jury was shown additional texts allegedly sent between the two. Combs, "I want to freak off right now." Ventura, "LOL, me too." Oh, my head hurts, bro. Well, I want to have fun with you, In another message, Combs allegedly asked her permission to set a freak off up, and Ventura allegedly replied, yes. Tensions over Combs' relationship with other women. Ventura testified she was aware Combs had relationships with other women and that she was very upset when Combs wouldn't break off his relationship with one of them. She testified that his seeing other women prompted arguments between the two. You was just a whore. At one point, Ventura allegedly sent the following text message to Combs. Quote, you're making me look like a side piece, and that's not what I thought I was, end quote. Nigga, she was not trafficked. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. Asked if she had previously testified she was insanely jealous when she saw social media posts of him with other women, she replied, sure. This is the star witness, nigga. Ventura was asked about her relationship with Kid Cudi using a burner phone for that purpose, and whether she felt justified in cheating with Cudi because Combs had been cheating. I guess, she replied. So she admitted to cheating. She's an idiot. The defense asked Ventura if after she broke up with Cudi and got back together with Combs, when she would accuse Combs of cheating, would Combs always reply by saying she had an affair with Cudi? Not always, but yeah. Oh, my Lord. Ventura testified that she found out Combs was continuing to date another woman while she was working on a movie. She testified she started a relationship with actor Michael B. Jordan. Ventura says she broke up with Combs by sending a video of 2015, a video of Combs with the other woman to him and other members of his staff in 2015. She testified she sent it to all of them because she was hurt and had been spending all of her time with them and felt they were all part of her family. Quote, everybody was lying, end quote. Nigga. Wait. Just give me a moment. I swear my phone internet been acting weird the last couple days. Put it on your mama you wasn't fucking Michael B. Jordan while he was working on Black Panther. So maybe not. Maybe not. What movie were you working on in 2015? Because Black Panther came out in 2018. It was possible they could have been working on it in 15. Quote, everybody was lying, end quote, Ventura said on the stand. Right, and you never lied. Got it. Who else knew about the abuse and when? Ventura was asked who in her family knew about the incidents of abuse when she said her mother and father found out about it in 2011. And Combs came to Connecticut to speak with her parents about problems with their relationship. Asked if her friends knew about the physical abuse, Ventura responded, unfortunately, yes. Ventura testified she witnessed Combs abusing other people and becoming inebriated and abusive. But she already testified that she would be inebriated and abusive as well. This is ridiculous. She was definitely yelling Wakanda forever. But Michael B. Jordan wasn't in Wakanda forever. You fuck Chad Boswick? Or Chadwick Boseman? Ain't that it? Ventura said there were times when the two of them would discuss getting off drugs, but they didn't go to rehab, and there was a cycle of relapse. Ventura testified they were both addicts at the time. You said he was addicted to success. Now he's addicted. Okay. The defense attorney then asked whether part of Freakoffs was doing drugs and being able to experiment. Ventura said yes. Ventura agreed that she also took drugs while partying at Burning Man. Shit.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
And had many friends who did drugs. And was part of a drug party culture. This sounds deeper than Diddy. She was asked if that was part of what drew her and Combs together. Drugs became a thing over time, Ventura said, adding that the freak-offs lasted for days because of the drugs. Yeah. You said it was lasting because Diddy was... so remember, the freak-offs used to last a long time because Diddy is a fucking demon. Now she's like, shit, I was rolling. Nigga, I was rolling on the motherfucking X pills. I was fucking for weeks. I was taking all types of piss to the face. Damn, she's pissy. Ventura asked if the freak-offs wasn't just sex, but also using drugs, listening to music, and hanging out, and to have her time with Combs. She said it was. We're done! She done just put on record that we can't even say freak-offs was just when they was fucking.
Lord Jesus.
This whole time we said that freak-offs was nothing more than Diddy and that bitch being nasty as fuck, did we not? Did we not? She just testified in court that it wasn't just sex, but also drugs, listening to music, and hanging out to have her time with Combs. So there's lots of people who've had freak-offs now. Did you not know? Now we've learned that I've had a freak-off before, apparently. There were no male escorts involved. People, sex, drugs, music. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll is literally a thing. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll is literally a slogan that niggas be using. Black people, stop putting y'all own twist on shit because they be using it against you. Y'all always want to put your ebonics on everything. Ventura asked if she and Combs referred to themselves as get high partners, and she said they did. Bro.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
This is just, bro, there's no way they convict this nigga Diddy going home. The defense asked if she did drugs with a friend and if that friend provided her with opiates. Ventura said yes, and that she was highly addicted to them at the time. Ventura agreed with the defense's statement that Combs was not happy about her opiate addiction, which she thought was hypocritical. Asked if she tried cocaine with her friend, Ventura replied, she tried everything.
Lord Jesus.
The defense asked if Combs told her to stop doing drugs with her friends. Ventura said he did, and that if the two of them weren't getting high together, it was a problem. Right, because when he was like, so when y'all was getting high together, when y'all weren't together, apparently he wasn't getting high. That's why I see where you trying to be like he's a hypocrite because he do drugs too, but he's like, stop getting high all the time. You can't control it. There's certain people that can drink every day and it don't affect them. Y'all see how much I can smoke. I would definitely look at somebody who can't handle it like me and say, bro, you should dial that back. And then, yeah, I can see you clapping back with you being hypocritical. Not really, because you missing work shifts and all this other shit. Me, I still go to work every day. Oh my goodness. And then now she wants to frame that shit like he wanted you, you know, he just wanted me to get high with him. Yeah, that doesn't mean exactly how you framing it, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. He only wanted you to get high with him, not her friends, the defense asked. Yes, Ventura said. Asked what Combs' reaction was when he found out she took drugs without him knowing, Ventura replied, explosive. Now, let me just say this. He already got a problem with you cheating, and he know that y'all sometimes take drugs that have some out of this world, in y'all opinion, sex encounters high on them drugs. That's what you said. Why would he not be afraid that even though you've cheated on him multiple times with the niggas we know about, that because you had a burner phone and you could miss me with only nigga you was talking to in that burner phone was Kid Cudi. Stop. He didn't have his own private line to you. You stop that shit. So yeah, I'm not saying that he can beat her ass and all this shit. I'm just like, it makes more sense in the realm of like what happened. Ventura was asked if in 2016 Combs told drug dealers in Los Angeles not to sell her drugs as part of an effort to stop her from using drugs. She replied that happened at some point, but she didn't know if it was in 2016. Right, this nigga had her so addicted to drugs. Diddy, Mr. Nigga Diddy out on the West Coast, put word on the street, don't sell that bitch shit. Avis, what's happening? Nigga, Diddy put the kibosh on her on the West Coast, nigga. You can't buy shit out here, nigga. It's over. You getting that work out in LA is dead, bitch. The defense asked Ventura, didn't you learn about his balcony incident after the fact? Quote, I saw what I saw, end quote, Ventura replied. Ventura was then asked what it's like to take too much ketamine. You're disassociate. You're not there, Ventura replied. Ventura was asked about an incident in which Combs allegedly threw a wooden hanger at her friend, which resulted in their friendship breaking up. I don't think I ever said I saw it, Ventura said on the stand. Oh, my Lord.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
They tripping you up on shit I didn't even expect. She was in the bathroom at the time and she heard it. She said she heard it. When she came out, her friend was hurt. The incident took place when Ventura was dating the man who is now her husband, and she hadn't told Combs about him. So Diddy found out that you was cheating on him with the motherfucking personal trainer. Oh my goodness, bro. Ventura said that the friend who was struck with the hanger made a legal demand against her, which she paid because she felt responsible, and the two haven't been in touch since. Time the fuck out. So your friend sued you and not Diddy?
Is this camera on me? Yes. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
She should have sued Diddy. Diddy did this to her, but instead she sued you and never talked to you again. Make that make sense, Cassie. I've heard it all today. The defense shared additional messages showing a loving relationship between Diddy and Cassie. At one point, Combs allegedly sent her a message about attending spiritual therapy and calling it a process. Other texts leading up to the 2016 hotel incident were shown, with Combs allegedly texting Ventura messages like, "Thank you, I love you, baby, you look so sexy today," and more. In the text, Combs allegedly tells her it's up to them what they do. She replies she didn't want him thinking she didn't want to do a freak off. Oh my Jesus. Ventura testified she told them after he had asked her over and over, Text allegedly showed Combs appreciated explicit messages Ventura sent him and asking what she was doing that evening. He wants to know what you want to do so he can plan his night, the defense said. The key words there are plan his night, Ventura replied. That shit did not hit like you thought. You thought you slayed right there. You did not. I don't care what Sharon Tharp got to say. So yeah, Cassie gonna be back in court tomorrow. They said that she's probably only gonna rock till lunch unless they get special permission from the judge himself. And the judge said he would if he deemed it necessary. I don't think y'all need to do much more. Their star witness got up there and never even uttered the words trafficked. I don't know. This is a sham. It's hard for me to believe this is the real trial. And I'm supposed to be surprised that Diddy turned this shit down. Of course he turned this shit down. Turned the fucking plea deal down. Y'all trying to get me for trafficking, for being in a relationship with this bitch who like to be pissed in her, like have piss in her mouth. Pissy Ventura, oh. Pissy Ventura, oh. Pissy Ventura, oh. Oh, here she come. She's a piss drinker. You ain't no different than them bitches that be getting flued out to Abu Dhabi to get a Abu Dudu on your back. You ain't no different. You were cheating every step of the way. Every step of the way, you were a cheating whore. You wanted to be more involved in this kid's life, all of this shit, because that's what normally happens when you're sex trafficked. This is dumb. This is a sham thing. There's shit they could put Diddy in prison on, and they're not charging him with it because number one, she's not a credible witness. Cassie, who the fuck you think you talking to? I'm sick of you industry whores. I gotta get on Meg Thee Stallion's back. And to you fellas, y'all not innocent in this shit. You get demon prizes for playing demon games. You niggas all sit around doing the most satanic shit ever, nigga. And then you wonder why you get caught in the trick bag. Tory Lanez, I understand we don't snitch on niggas. We don't snitch on people from different countries. Nigga, you not even from here. She's sitting here. We got messages of her talking about she love freak offs. We got messages of Diddy telling her to stop doing drugs. She admit that Diddy told every motherfucker drug dealer in LA they can't sell to her. She cheated on him with Kid Cudi. She had a whole ass secret phone to cheat with. She ain't no victim. All of that trifling shit she did, she still got $20 million at the end of the day. After everything Diddy had already bought her, all the fucking apartments and jewelry and clothes and all of that shit, which, you know, it don't count. That's financial abuse. Oh, I'm with financial abuse. That is a real thing. But that ain't what happened here. I gave her the benefit of the doubt on that. I can't even give her that no more. This hoe know what the fuck she was doing. I know what the fuck this shit was. Cassie, I knew you were going to get on the fucking stage today again and embarrass yourself. I knew once I heard how they questioned you, I knew when the defense came in on this cross-examine, you was getting barbecued. Barbecued. Mods, what's happening? MLK, what's happening? Anybody else I missed while I was reading? What's happening? This, like, all she should have said was, I was with all of that shit. Just sometimes when he would get mad, he would go too far. That would be way more believable. But no, she wanted to try to tell this pattern where she was basically like a fucking sex slave, nigga. Only come to find out that she was coming and going as she wished. She broke up with that nigga. You would tell, bro, you know what happens when some girls break up with a real abusive nigga? He beat they ass. That's a fact. That's a fact. She talked about more than one time where they kind of broke up. She left out and just showed she was talking shit. She wanted to be more closer to the kids. She was jealous of Kim Porter. All of this shit. I can't say she didn't, mods. She done fucked everybody. And at least in this realm, she been fucking. She been fucking. INDEPENDENT. Do you know what that mean? She like her own piss. She want her own dick. This is the shit that doesn't help real victims. Because then I got to come down off of this because somebody, remember, just for example, Diddy gave her 20 million to go away. Shannon Sharp offered a bitch 10 million. Shannon Sharp ain't even got a quarter of Diddy's money. And Shannon Sharp, I know how the news cycle and shit work, but I'm a bit from the old school. I know this internet news cycle and shit be quick. Not for me. Nigga, it's been a month since you said you was filing a defamation claim on Big Crunch Bar. You said Tony Busby was shaking you down. I noticed that you ain't even so much as filed a motion to dismiss. You know why? Because Busby told you how much that shit was going to cost for it to get denied. Y'all still in negotiations now. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boys. She'll slurp you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a piss drinker. Remember, they wasn't even bringing other bitches. They was bringing other niggas. Because Diddy couldn't even bring no other bitches in a freak off. We hear how jealous she get. She wasn't so jealous. Like, she wants to play Diddy like this jealous ass nigga. Diddy was letting other niggas fuck her in front of him. How come you telling me never one of them nights in 11 years? You said Diddy like fucking other girls. You gonna tell me in none of them nights in 11 years, never. He wanted a girl. He ain't never tried to have another girl with you? Right, because you would go fucking crazy. Freak offs was only for other niggas. Another dick for you. You want me to believe that this nigga set up a freak off for you on your 21st birthday and it wasn't a gift. It'd be different if he set up a freak off on your birthday and it was another girl. Then I could believe you where it's like, yeah, I hear you, Diddy, but this sounds like a gift for you. He brought you another dick for your birthday. This is what she testified to. I ain't making it up. That's what she said. Maybe he do. That's not like for the record, Chief. That's not far fetched. It's not far fetched that Diddy be liking that dick too. But she ain't testified to that. Nobody has testified that Diddy did anything with these niggas. Just for the record. Niggas has testified that Diddy was watching. Diddy watched a nigga piss in her mouth. Ain't nobody testified that Diddy fucking any of these niggas yet. That's for the record. Nobody has testified that Diddy fucking any of these niggas yet. They've testified some wild shit like Diddy being there, Diddy setting it up, and Diddy allegedly liking and shit. Nobody has said that Diddy ever joined in fucking one of these niggas yet. I just got, you know me, I got to be factual. I'm not saying that it's not possible. That's not a far-fetched. It ain't on record yet though. Yeah. How do you know? So how do you know? How do you know it's going to be 60 days? And Cassie's done tomorrow. What do you mean day 4? First of all, you don't know it's going to be 60 days. You only going off what the media told you. They're liars. And on top of that, you don't know. And Cassie's done halfway through tomorrow. The judge says she's done half day tomorrow. So she better get to testifying that Diddy was fucking these niggas. Cuz what's happening? She put nut on his nipples though. That has been testified. That has been testified to. I'm just going off what's on record. Like I said, it's not far-fetched for me to believe it. And I'm not saying that Diddy don't. I can't go that far. He's gone far enough for me to not even remotely think of walking on that limb. But you would think that this would have been brought up, that Diddy was fucking these niggas. She a dick eater. And I'm supposed to believe, and everybody's sitting here like, oh, her husband, I love her husband. I want love like that. This nigga is finding out. Y'all be killing me. If y'all think for 1 second Cassie told this nigga all of the details he's heard this week, you motherfuckers are crazy. Do you think that her husband knew all the details before this trial? 1 for yes, 2 for no. I'm willing to bet he found out just this trial that she admitted. When I was with the nigga I'm with now, I cheated on him with Diddy and did other freak offs. No, I don't hate anybody, for the record. Shay loves everybody. I just like identifying shit because I think it's very important for women. People think I say these things because I'm a woman hater. I think it's important for women to separate. Cassie is not the average woman. So when I see average women trying to cape for Cassie, I'm like, so you do understand you trying to say that the average woman is letting niggas piss in their mouth and getting trains ran on them by niggas off a back page. That's how you want to go with this? The average woman is getting a burner phone to cheat on niggas and all this other shit. That's why I'm like, no, you separate. I tell men the same shit. You gotta separate from some of these sucker ass niggas so people don't be thinking the average man be on that shit. The average man ain't doing this Diddy shit. Whether it was all his idea, all her idea, nah, they was both just as fucking nasty. She was trying to do anything to get to the top, and she found out that she could look like that, which a lot of niggas thought she was fine. I ain't never thought she was all that fine, but a lot of niggas thought she was up there 8-9 type of bitch. And Diddy had this bitch that he thought was a 10 in his eyes, and she was doing some shit that I bet you he could never get J-Lo to do. He could never get Kim Porter to do. Mode, I literally played it at the beginning of this stream. No cap. She's a piss drinker. Nah, well, in defense of Cuz number 5, Cuz was just treating it like he's just talking to me. You see, I didn't respond to it like that because I just took it like that as well. Like, and all of this shit that she done testified to, and then she testified that one day she magically sent Diddy a book and was like, here, you can buy this book for $30 million. And then Diddy didn't even respond to her. And then her next step was filing a lawsuit. Trafficking. Ain't nobody trafficked you, ho. Ain't nobody trafficked you. This is why I don't understand why this is the prosecution's case. This is the dumbest shit ever, bro. This is the dumbest shit ever. But since I got time, I didn't think I would have time. We got a little time because I am still leaving out here, bro. I'll be leaving out here earlier and earlier every day, huh? We got to continue to work on the amended complaint for our lawsuit. And I had a fun part of research last night before I get to this next thing we're going to talk about. I had a fun part of research last night. You know what I was researching last night or I had to work on? I had to listen to Troy Terrain. I had to watch one of his live streams last night. This nigga just might be the dumbest nigga ever. This nigga just might be the dumbest nigga ever. Hold on, let me read you a quote from his shit. Because I was just sitting here like, damn, nigga, you stupid as fuck. This nigga said, don't be afraid to file a legal proceeding to protect your brand. And the days of fair use are over. We'll see what the judge say, nigga. Stating that someone can't claim fair use if they are attacking your brand. Yes, they can, nigga. They sure the fuck can. Yes, the fuck they can. It's called criticism, nigga. Criticism is fair use, bitch. Star Report, your channel getting terminated, nigga. I'm gonna be a hood hero over this shit. Allegedly, because, you know, I'm probably lying. Look, we got to watch some of this press conference from the Tory Lanez situation. Did y'all niggas try to kill Tory Lanez when y'all found out that they was getting ready to tell? Well, I can't even say that with Diddy. Because what? Young Miami looking at this situation, Young Miami might come out and say she was trafficked. Even though she got way more evidence that she's lying. She openly talked about getting pissed on. Meg Thee Stallion, your career looks like it's going to be over. I told you when you got on the phone at the Met Gala that you better stop playing with them people. I told your black ass that. Then they put this picture out of you with your face looking like a fucking Star Crunch, nigga. I told you. I told you. They already starting. Then a couple days later, your black ass is now looking like the biggest liar in the world. Tory coming home, bro.
All right, everybody. First off, my name is Caesar McDowell. I am the CEO and co-founder of Unite the People. We're a nonprofit organization that promotes social justice as well as provides affordable legal services for the underserved community here in the state of California. Today, we want to thank everybody for coming out, all of the press, all of the fans, everyone that's here today. We want to say thank you for coming. Today, we're going to hear some really, really compelling new evidence that you've never heard before. Our legal team will explain all of that to you. We will have updates on,
first of all,
Tory Lanez, Mr. Peterson.
Let me say this, Mr. Daystar Peterson. They never had enough evidence to convict this nigga, let alone sentence him to 10 years. It was a full railroad job from Jump Street.
On how he's doing. It's really sad to see the situation that
right on,
he's in.
Jazzy.
And we think it's time, enough is enough. It's time to bring the brother home. So with that, I would like to bring up our lead consultant, Mr. Walter Roberts.
Good morning.
What's happening, kid?
We are here today to bring to your attention some information Unite the People believes is exculpatory in Mr. Daystar Peterson's case, professionally known as Tory Lanez. Recently, we've been made aware that a member of the media, Mr. Gianno Caldwell, was working on an op-ed for the New York Post regarding Mr. Peterson's innocence. During his work on that op-ed,
this shit is just sounding too convenient for a nigga, bro.
He became aware of some information in Unite the People's possession regarding a statement that was given to Unite the People by someone with information relevant to that case. The New York Post recently reached out to the prior district attorney, George Gascon, Megan Pete and her representatives, and Kelsey Harris and her representatives. The only party that responded was last week was Megan Pete's representatives with a
which is Meg Thee Stallion. Pay attention to this part.
Request for more information. A few days later, Mr. Peterson's brutally attacked in his jail cell.
You hear that? You hear what they doing to you, Meg? They trying to say that you orchestrated the hit on Tory. They let niggas know that there was more evidence, and then only people that hit back was you to say, we need more information. And then a couple days later, this nigga gets stabbed the fuck up. Hey, repeat that shit again for the people in the back, nigga.
And her representatives. To the prior district attorney, George Gascon, Megan Pete and her representatives, and Kelsey Harris and her representatives. The only party that responded last week was Megan Pete's representatives with a request for more information. A few days later, Mr. Peterson's brutally attacked in his jail cell.
Meg, go back to the stream where we talked about the Met Gala, and the next day when I talked about, they said that she had beef. I told you that they don't play that shit, and she gonna have to pay for that. I'm not saying that the Met Gala people did this shit. I'm just saying that look at the timing. And bitch, you never going back in there, regardless how this shit turn out.
Unite the People represents Daystar Peterson in his appellate process. We filed an appellate brief and a writ of habeas corpus on his behalf. The district attorney's office has already responded. The case is fully briefed. We're just waiting for the appellate court's decision. We were willing to wait for the appellate process to play out. But given that brutal, unprovoked attack, we felt it necessary to come here today to provide you with this information. It is our intention to make a request to the governor to either pardon or commute the sentence of Mr. Peterson, so that when he recovers from this attack, he's not returned to a jail cell, but that he's allowed to go home and recover. Not long ago, Unite the People was approached by a gentleman named Bradley James. Mr. James informed us he was working as the bodyguard and driver for Ms. Kelsey Harris during Mr. Peterson's trial. As such, he was in close proximity and he had privy to conversations she was having with her husband and others. Mr. James informed us he was not under a non-disclosure agreement or a confidentiality agreement and was free to speak with Unite the People, and that he was doing it because his conscience would not let him not speak and leave a man in prison for something he did not do. Mr. James informed Unite the People that he was witness to the conversation Ms. Harris had, where she stated she had the gun, she fired it 3 times, Mr. Peterson grabbed her arm and knocked it down, and the gun fired 2 more times. In essence, Mr. Peterson never shot anybody, never even touched that gun.
Wowzers.
Never fired the gun. This statement aligns with the statement of the only non-party witness to the case, Mr. Sean Kelly, who at trial testified he saw 2 women fighting, 2 men break up the fight, 1 man grabbed the other one's arm. Gunshots came from the passenger side. The passenger side is where Ms. Harris was sitting. This further iterates that Mr. Peterson did not shoot Miss Pete, did not shoot at Miss Pete, or did not assault Miss Pete.
But that bitch said he told her to dance.
It's just another irregularity in a list of irregularities in this case. For example, there were 3 potential suspects in the car that night, and yet the only DNA sample was taken of Mr. Peterson, even though unknown DNA was found on the gun. Why wasn't Miss Harris's DNA taken? Or was it taken and the information simply never given to the defense? Why wasn't the driver of the car, Mr. Jaquan Smith's DNA taken? Or was it taken and again, simply not given to the defense? We don't know. It should have been taken. It is Unite the People's understanding, regular LAPD practice at a crime scene like that, anybody who's there, the DNA is taken. Another irregularity. Why, at Ms. Harris's police interview, was a non-lawyer, non-family member record company executive allowed to participate?
Bars. Tory Lane daddy tried to tell y'all niggas.
Highly irregular situation. Normally, we see cases, strangers are not allowed in these things, but it was in this case. All of these things point to the highly irregular nature of his trial and his conviction. It is our contention that he was wrongly convicted. And while we at first were willing to let the process play out, it is our contention now that if he is not pardoned or released promptly, he may never come out. And that would be the ultimate injustice.
He getting ready to go home.
Is that he gets killed in prison for something he did not do. At this time, I'd like to bring up Mr. Gianno Caldwell, the media member who was working on that op-ed for the New York Post. Thank you.
Thank you, Walter. Good morning. Thank you for coming today.
Nigga, what is this fucking haircut?
My name is Gianno Caldwell. That is spelled Gianno, Caldwell, Caldwell. I am the founder of the Caldwell Institute for Public Safety at caldwellinstitute.org. I am also a member of the press for almost a decade now. I've been looking into Daystar Peterson's case for almost 6 months now, professionally known as Tory Lanez. And after reviewing the evidence, the reporting, and the legal analysis, I've come to the conclusion that Tory Lanez was railroaded by the former district attorney.
Nigga, we all said that anybody with half a brain that wasn't a Meg Thee Stallion fan saw this shit a mile away.
George Gascon. He was also wrongly convicted. I believe if Jesus Christ was Tory Lanez's attorney, George Gascon,
nah, we not gonna do that,
would do whatever in his power to ensure that Tory Lanez lost that case. Tory Lanez's defense team have alleged the withholding of exculpatory evidence, prosecutorial misconduct, among other issues that I was compelled to write an opinion piece for the New York Post. It is true that last week, the New York Post editors reached out to 3 parties, one being George Gascon, Megan Peake's team, and Kelsey Harris. It is also true that Megan's team was the only ones that responded back for that request for comment. I had some glaring questions, and that was the reason for this op-ed. Things didn't make any sense to me, many issues in this case, and I was shocked by...
How did it become you, nigga? Because I'm telling you, everybody knew this was some bullshit.
The lack of interest from the media to ask very simple questions. There were multiple people with gunshot residue on their hands that night. Why didn't all individuals have the...
And who is this Frank Drebin nigga with the glasses on?
Residue tested, their DNA tested on the weapon. That's a legitimate question. According to the prosecution, Tory was excluded from the clip of the gun. And according to Tory's defense team, they said DNA analysis showed that there was a 0.01% chance that Tory touched the actual gun.
I'll do you one better, Potato, since we roasting this nigga's outfit. What's up with this pocket square? This shit, bro, who put this suit together?
Itself. Another piece that stood out to me, the call that the prosecution alleged Tory made confessing to a crime. I listened to that call. I'm sure many of you have as well. I didn't hear a confession. But what really shocked me about it is if my best friend was shot maliciously by someone just 2 to 3 hours before, I wouldn't have answered the call, or if I did, I wouldn't calmly have a conversation with the individual of it.
Facts.
And certainly, I would ask, why did you shoot my friend? And more importantly, I would never have given you my current location out of fear of you finishing the job. That was something that stood out to me. I also, in my op-ed, discussed...
Look at these arms. Hold on, nigga. Let's get on this outfit right quick, because I can't even concentrate. These look like this look like a female suit jacket. I don't know what this mocha chocolate pocket square shit is about. This head, oh no. This nigga didn't even pull the shirt down right here. It's all bunched up around here. These collars look goofy than a motherfucker. these straight edge collars. Nigga, who dressed you? Nigga said he did. Like, what is this fucking outfit, nigga?
Kelsey Harris pleading the Fifth Amendment. She wasn't accused of anything by Megan Pete or the police, and to my knowledge, she wasn't under any investigation. So why plead the Fifth? What also shocked me is the prosecution gave her immunity. For what?
Exactly. Immunity from what? And for what? What she need immunity for? She was just there.
What did she do? Is there an allegation of her doing something? I'm not aware of that. Maybe some of you can answer that question today. During the time of trial, George Gascon, just to take you back to where we were at that particular point, he had just barely won a recall attempt. He lost support in many key demographics of voters. Crime was up in Los Angeles County. And this case would have been a silver bullet for him potentially winning. His policies obviously were bad and people were harmed. So that didn't happen, and thank God it didn't happen. At the heart of this injustice is the misuse of gun enhancement charges, a sentencing tool intended for the most dangerous and violent offenders. In Tory Lane's case, these enhancements were not supported by evidence. But George Gascon, interestingly enough, who is someone who regularly would drop enhancements or not recommend them, chose to provide enhancements to Tory. And in his case, in any given situation, according to legal analysts I've spoken with, he would do 1 or 3 years if he did it without the enhancement. That's interesting. Why did George Gascon choose to pursue these enhancements? You know, there's cases I've been looking through which George Gascon has pursued, many in which he utilized these enhancements. A couple come to mind that I would like to reference here. One, Raymond Danger Gonzalez, a Mexican mafia gang member involved in a premeditated murder of 2 young men in 2017. Despite the brutality of the crime, Gascon didn't recommend enhancements.
Fuck this nigga outfit. This nigga cold. Fuck this nigga outfit. This nigga, hey Tory, buy this nigga a new suit when you get home, nigga, because this nigga he fights for use.
You premeditated murdered a teenager and another individual. Brutal crime. Why would you recommend enhancements, but you would recommend them for Tory? That doesn't make a lot of sense. He also didn't pursue sentencing enhancements for the senseless murder of General Hospital actor Johnny Victor in Los Angeles in 2024. There's a lot of issues with this case. Many I think that the media should be pursuing all angles of it. We should not allow there to be unanswered questions. We should pursue open questions without fear or favor to anyone. That includes Mr. Tory Lanez. In his letter from the Birmingham jail, Dr. Martin Luther King wrote, "Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere." If we take those words seriously, we must act when injustice is allowed to fester in plain sight. I founded the Caldwell Institute for Public Safety after my innocent teenage brother was murdered in Chicago on June 24, 2022. I stand firmly for public safety, for victims' rights, and for holding criminals accountable. But justice also demands that we protect the innocent and stand against politically motivated prosecutions. This is what I believe to happen here. When we imprison the innocent while violent offenders walk free, which is what George Gascon has often done, we undermine the very foundation of our legal system. Mr. Peterson was never given a fair trial, free from bias, political interference, and media-driven pressure. His continued incarceration erodes public trust and diverts focus from the real work of keeping our community safe. Further, while incarcerated, Mr. Peterson was recently stabbed in prison, as many of you know, a tragic incident that underscores the urgency of this situation and the risk to his life while this case remains unaddressed. Governor Newsom, I respectfully urge you to issue a pardon for Daystar Peterson, known as Tory Lanez. in a full and impartial review of his case.
Wowzers.
California must not be a state where justice is driven by headlines instead of evidence.
Cynthia, good evening.
And in the case of George Gascon, that was often the case. So I encourage everyone here to go to caldwellinstitute.org, CALDWELL, Institute, INSTITUTE.org, and sign the petition. This petition asks for the governor to pardon Tory Lanez. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning. Thank you all for being here. I know there's a lot of noise in the media going on with other stories, but I think that this is one of the most important stories happening right now today regarding our Justice Department. My name is Diana London. I'm the CEO of the Secret Weapon Agency, which is a crisis communication.
The Secret Weapon Agency. Wait, nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. The Secret Weapon Agency? All right.
Firm, and I'm also the CEO of a company called London Global Strategies. I am a member of the media as well. I'm a commentator on a few networks, and I also serve as an advisor for Giano's Institute and also another company called Promising People that is fighting to reduce the recidivism rate in this country and also to correct our criminal justice laws. As a woman who has worked in Congress on criminal justice reform, I deeply believe in law and order. I've worked alongside law enforcement. I've drafted policy to reduce violent crime. I've seen what accountability should look like. But I also know the legal system without integrity is no justice at all. When we get it wrong, when our courts fail the people they're meant to protect, we don't just ruin lives, we erode trust in the rule of law itself. That's why I'm speaking out today for Daystar Peterson, better known to the world as Tory Lanez. This isn't about fame. It isn't about celebrity. It's about fairness. Tory Lanez doesn't want special treatment. He's demanding equal treatment. And if we Americans still believe in a system where guilty must be proven beyond a reasonable doubt, then we must admit this case raises serious concerns.
Agreed. I ain't gonna let you repeat everything that other nigga just said. I want to see what this nigga daddy said. Okay, it was the same joint. All right, bet. Let's see, because this nigga daddy spoke, and I know this nigga daddy went in.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Jay-Z!
Good morning, everybody.
What's up, bro?
Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming out and lending your cameras to the world. We appreciate you being here. My name is Sunstar Peterson.
Wait. Daystar and Sunstar. Just a whole solar system, you niggas.
Known as the father of Tory Lanez, but his family affectionately knows him as Daystar Peterson. This may seem not even to matter today, but it does to me. The reason why he bears the name Daystar is because I was scheduled to speak in a conference in Washington, D.C. back in the early 2000s. Back in the late 90s. My wife and I stayed in a hotel across the river in Northern Virginia. I was up praying before that conference that I was supposed to speak at that evening. As I paced back and forth in my hotel suite praying, I began to quote the scripture from 2 Peter chapter 1, and it states, "For you will do well to take heed as unto a light shining in a dark place, until the day dawns and the day star arises in your heart." I didn't know whether it was a boy or girl in my late wife's womb, but I heard the Holy Spirit said to me, that is the name of your child. That's why he bears that name today. Now we're standing in the United States of America, land of the free and the home of the brave.
Allegedly.
I have watched from afar, being a Canadian. I have watched as presidents innumerable and other officials place their hand on the Bible and swear a sacred oath to uphold justice, to uphold truth, because that's what justice demands. So before I go any
First of all, nigga, you see how this nigga suit fit? Your suit should have been fitting like this, bro.
Father, based on a courtroom that I stood in 508 days or so ago and heard my son convicted, is a court in the federal reality of things that also holds the Bible higher than judges. And so I'm going to pray a very short prayer before I get started here today. And I'm going to pray that in the spirit of when Jesus Christ, the Son of the living God, stood before Pontius Pilate. Pontius said, "Why do you not speak? Do you not know that I have the power to crucify you or to let you go free?" It was only one of the times that Jesus ever spoke. He said, "You would not have power over me unless God Almighty gave it to you today. And I have come to bear witness of the truth."
Bro, she won't stop blinking.
On which Pontius Pilate replied,
I thought I wasn't even gonna say nothing to nobody because I ain't want nobody to see it. But that bitch, she won't stop blinking like she got something in her eye. And I swear I know who this chick is and I can't think of her name.
"What is truth?" That question was never answered in Pilate's judgment hall. But I answer it for you today because Jesus Christ himself told us what the truth was. Truth is not a philosophy. It's not an ideology. It's not a doctrine. And it certainly is not a religion. Truth is a person. His name is Jesus Christ, who said, "I am the way, the truth that leads you to life." Father, upon the basis of your word today that this nation was founded upon, I ask,
bitch, stop peeking and lower your head,
that every ear that needs to be opened, including the ear of the governor of the state of California, Gavin Newsom, I'm even asking today that in the midst of Mr. Trump's busy schedule
oh shit,
as president of the United States,
Trump, you could use this rapper clout. You get Tory Lanez out, this could be some good clout for you. I know you a clout demon.
that this would come into his hearing. And so, Father, I ask you today, by your Spirit, because you're the only reason why my son is yet alive, have your way, and let this be glorifying your name. I thank you for it in Jesus' name. So my name is Sunstar Carlisle Peterson. I come to you today in the capacity of an apostle of Jesus Christ. A word from the first century in our times, it would simply mean ambassador of Christ. So when I stand before you, I don't stand here to speak my own words. I represent a kingdom, and I am under authority to speak only what God allows.
Okay.
First and foremost, I really do want to thank you again, the press corps, and
you welcome.
All of you who have vlogs and channels on YouTube or
appreciate it. Thanks for the shout out.
wherever you stream from. Thank you so much for being here.
You're welcome.
I would like to thank, in fact, all of those who identify with the name Umbrella as One Umbrella. It was actually launched so that my family would not just be the ones benefiting from whatever fame or fortune, but so that all people, anywhere that need a shelter could come under that umbrella. That's the reason why it was launched by Daystar's brother initially.
Hey, nigga, you long-winded as fuck, bro. I love you, Pops. But you long-winded.
Who is known as Wolfgang Peterson.
Oh, my Lord. We not talking to Wolfgang.
So I thank all of you who have always been an encouragement to us, who have stood with us. Those of you standing here today with Free Tory t-shirts. Jano, can I have that t-shirt right there, please? Those of you who are wearing these and remember...
Nigga, you can't be up here preaching the gospel like that, and then this is the shirt you pull out, bro. How did this shirt get approved, nigga? This nigga looked like he need to be locked up on this shirt. This was the wrong fucking shirt. Man, you can't take niggas nowhere, bro. Niggas are some of the worst t-shirt designers ever. This nigga... This was not the shirt I was expecting to be pulled out, nigga. This shirt caught a nigga off guard.
This person, because I want you to understand that from the beginning of this, I stood as far back as 2021, and I watched where a spin doctor for the NBA, now high-powered attorney out of New York, Alex Spiro, ran a campaign to turn my son into a monster in the eyes of the world. At that point in time, God said to us, there is a time to be silent and there's a time to speak. We chose to be silent. And now we've been silent for way too long. The hour demands that we speak. One of the reasons why I stood silent is because I trusted in God, but I also did not want any blowback to affect my son, who was sitting in the belly of the beast. That's why I chose not to speak at that time. I am his father, and that is the second capacity in which I stand before you today as the spokesperson and mouthpiece for my family. Tory has 7 brothers and sisters. He has 5 brothers. He makes up the 5, I'm sorry, and their 3 sisters. So today I would like to share a few things with you as well. I want to dispel a few rumors because I've been asked to by my son, Daystar, aka Tory Lanez. Number 1, Daystar does not have a drinking problem. He does not have a drinking problem, and that was not the reason why this situation happened. He was not out on the yard, as it was about 6:30 in the morning, and cells were just opened for them to be able to go out to breakfast. On the Thursday prior to this incident, I was called by him, and I was told of the impending threat. And my family and I huddled and did what we always do. We prayed. We get together every single day and we pray. Sometimes it is twice per day. Wherever we are in the world, at a certain time, we're on our phones and we are praying. We pray.
Well, prayer work, because that nigga got poked 14 times. He's still around.
For him, we pray for you. Because our mandate is not about violence. We're not here for vendetta. We're not here for any of those things. My son, as I stood with him in the hospital room, on the first day, my wife being present, said, Dad, I'm not holding any animosity against this guy. I don't want to take any action against him. Whatever the system does, the system does. But that is his stance, and that is our stance. Might I go a little bit further? Because this will not be the first time I've said this publicly. I bear Megan Thee Stallion no ought at all. In fact, we have prayed for her on many occasions in our times of prayer. So
this is very smart of Pops to do this part.
Monster that Alex Spiro tried to create, and when I stood in the courtroom on that day and heard a corrupt prosecutor dismiss the fact that so many people, it was overwhelming the amount of people that sent letters to their office and were called to testify before the courts as they were considering sentence, which had already been decided, and the judge blatantly showed on that day that it really didn't matter what anybody said. It was supposed to be a forum in which it would be decided based on all the extenuating circumstances, etc. But it had already been decided behind closed doors. It's so funny that there is indeed a woman who has made it her life's mission to be the whip in the press or on the vlogs. I'm not even going to call her name right now, but those who know, know. Everything that has to do with Tory Lanez, I believe that she is in some way compensated to spread these narratives. And so before the sentence was read in court, she already knew. That's really interesting to me.
That's crazy.
Already knew because she had discussed it with others, not knowing that it would come back to us. God is my witness. So moving right along, Daystar did not suffer superficial wounds. He was stabbed 14 times.
Yikes.
5 times in his back.
Fuck.
1 under his left cheekbone. In fact, his jaw was open. He was stabbed twice in the back of his head, and the rest in his torso, arms, and in his chest. It may seem sensational, but thankfully, like Dr. King, it was close to his heart but did not penetrate.
Wowzers.
After that, he was being rushed to a facility nearby in a vehicle in which he said, and I quote, "Dad, I thought it was my last. And having made my peace with God, I said, okay, God, is this how it's supposed to end for me?" But God said no. God told him, "Do not give up." In the car, upon which he turned to the attending officers and he said, "You must get me to wherever is the closest place that I can get to. I'm bleeding out here." He didn't even know his lungs had collapsed. All he knows is that he couldn't breathe. He could hardly speak. Upon which the officer turned around and looked at him and said, "Nah, we got to take him. He has to be airlifted." And thankfully, to God be the glory, he was airlifted. I want to report to you that I am very thankful to all of the attending nurses, doctors in that facility. They have done an amazing job in their professional capacity. I would also like to publicly say thank you to the COs, the correctional officers that we have seen around him. In fact, these guys have been nothing but kind to him. The system is...
He getting ready to come home. These niggas, bro, they putting on a show right now. D-Block, what's happening?
It's one thing, but guess what? There are people...
Hey, we don't do the political shit over here. We don't do political shit over here.
People who work in the system, and some of them still have hearts. Some of them still have a conscience. So as I'm winding down today, I would like to report to all of you who care about Daystar Peterson, the artist Tory Lanez, around the world. The reports in the hospital is that he is doing remarkably well. I was told yesterday, because they had already taken out the tubes that were draining the fluids from his lungs, they had already taken them out by the time my wife and I got there. And I was told by the nurse, in his particular condition, normally he would have, they would have had to leave those tubes in at least a couple more days. But yesterday they took him out because they said he is recovering remarkably. All that is left is for the healing of the wounds.
Wow.
So thank you for all the prayers that have gone up since.
Yeah, so, bro, this bitch right here, she can't be still. I swear I know her from somewhere and I can't remember where. She won't stop blinking, looking this way, looking. This nigga been stoic. Angela from Why Did I Get Married? She been stoic. This bitch is, powder.
Sincerely, on behalf of Daystar and my
She
family,
in love with the
we are
cocoa.
truly grateful. But this is not over. So I'm reaching out to every prayer warrior around the world who knows what Christ stands for. Please continue to stand with us. As I stated before, Daystar was not drunk on that morning. It was 6:30 in the morning. There was nothing like that. It was an unprovoked attack. I don't want to go into the details of how it went, although I know them, because it is too gory to be describing right now. And so as I close today, whatever has been needed to be said has been said. So as I close, I want to quote you David, the king of Israel, who said, "You lead me beside still."
Yeah, her neck, what the fuck? Nigga, her motherfucking neck is strong than motherfucking nigga.
Waters, and you restore my soul. You lead me in the path of righteousness for your name's sake. And even if I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. One of the officers turned to me yesterday and he said, "You would be so proud of your boy. He has been in here and he has been praying." I got there to the hospital the first day, and typical Daystar, he was entertaining those officers. They were laughing. They were just, and he said, "Dad, it only hurts to laugh." But something broke my heart yesterday. When towards the end of our visit, he said, "Dad, why is it that my life has to go through so many trials? Why? Why do I have to experience this?" And that's the note that I want to close on, to tell you that this person they've been trying to paint as a monster, that they were so
a Herman Munster
when all of those testimonies came in. People I did not even know that he had secretly done things for. This is a guy, he would do things and not even tell anybody. And one young lady called me and said, "I was struggling. I was diagnosed bipolar. I was struggling with my children." Said, "Your son offered to pay my rent for 1 year while I could recover." The prosecution at the trial, when all of those testimonies came in and said, "Oh my God, you think that we were here to hand out the Nobel Peace Prize?" And that's how he dismissed it. But as I said on the court steps that day, God records all of it. And I know that my son will have justice. I lastly would like to reach out via this medium to say to the governor of the state of California, "Sir, it is in your hand to do something about this. You have the power and the means to examine the evidence that has been presented even to the courts. This is a travesty of justice. And to allow my son to go back into that same situation, a kid that when he went to prison, one of the things he has done so far is through his music to open up the cases of over 467 people through his Hands of God project to help families who can't even pay for justice on behalf of their loved ones. There was a post showed up on YouTube recently, a young man saying, I'd like to thank Tory Lanez. I would like to thank Unite the People. I'd like to thank all.
Hey, that's cool and all, but all that shit's irrelevant. Just, you need to just be talking about the case, the facts of the case.
All of them.
You tried, remember, you already on record saying you tried that shit before and it didn't work.
For allowing me to be able to be taken off of 4 life sentences. 4. I'm sorry? Plus, like, I don't even understand that kind of math. How do you say to a human being whose lifespan is 78?
Ugh, no, she didn't do that stank smile.
That kind of math. How do you say to a human being?
Oh, no. Nigga, somebody switch places with her.
Whose lifespan is 70, 80, plus 74 years. 4 life sentences plus 74. This is who Daystar is, not what they've tried to make you think he is. He never stops seeking to help people, even from behind the prison walls. Governor Newsom, you have the power to bring my son home, and for all of the reasons that went before I even ascended this podium. Sir, you are a family man. You also have children. Please take a moment and look at your child and ask yourself what you would be doing.
Trapping After Dark, I definitely can see that. The only thing where I personally would disagree with that assessment is just off the strength of they didn't even have no evidence of him at all. And they already gave her immunity, so it's really just the argument of, instead of really just retrying this shit, is just basically just let that nigga go home.
If the evidence was so overwhelming, would you think that this man should be free because he's innocent? I hope you do. And I hope you do what you need to do. God bless you all. Thank you so much for being patient with me.
You're welcome, OG.
All right, next. First, I want to say, if you have a loved one that's incarcerated in the state of California and they were disproportionately sentenced, illegally sentenced, contact Unite the People at unitethepeople.org. Give us a call, 888-245-9393, and we may be able to help your loved one. Now what we're going to do, I'm sure we're close to out of time. It's gone too long? All right. If press, if they need any questions.
They can reach out to
Okay, hold on one second, ma'am. We're going to bring up Mr.
Yeah, nigga, have her switch places with that other bitch. Why we got her way over here? She can switch. I'll even take her and the bitch right next to her. But she definitely should be standing there over the other bitch. Like, what are we doing? We got to set these press conferences up better.
Walter Roberts from Unite the People. He can answer a few questions, and then we have to cut this short.
No, we
Yeah,
have
switch
not.
places.
The appellate case and the writ case is fully briefed. We're just waiting the appellate court's decision. So we haven't gone that step yet because it may not be necessary. As I said in my opening, as further illustrated, bringing it to light now was made necessary by the events of this week. So no, we had not previously done that. We will consider doing that, but we're really asking the governor to do something immediately, so that's not really necessary. We have not, no.
All right, next question. TMZ.
Did he say TMZ?
You know about any plans to transfer?
We won't know anything about that. That's next.
I actually spoke to Nathan yesterday at the Menendez trial, so he's aware of it, and I suggest all of you tweet him.
Damn, who did she punch in the face? You look like Angela from Why Did I Get Married? Who did this bitch punch in the face? Oh yeah, she be getting violent at the crib, nigga. Look at her hand, bro. She socked somebody. Y'all better stop fucking with that bitch. She's not playing. She ain't even miss a day of work with that shit. Whoa.
On Twitter or call the office. Also, two things. Sean Hawley connected to Jay-Z.
There we go. Yeah, zoom in on them.
The show. You guys did.
Oh, don't move, nigga. Hey man, fuck these niggas.
Obviously with the show, and then also Justin Edison, the former bodyguard and of Megan Thee Stallion, he was her bodyguard who had access to guns. I posted on Twitter. There's a video showing where he's drunk and he has a gun and he's saying he has lots of guns after she allegedly got shot. So in reference to like the inference on the gun and where the gun came from. Justin Edison, who actually showed up late to court, he was never talked to.
Oh, well, for me, it ain't even that she gotta stand still all the way. It's just that she looked like she fucked with that work. I ain't gonna lie to you. She got a little pep in her step.
And he's somebody to look into. So I don't know. Are you guys doing anything with Sean Hawley?
No. We're appellate counsel. We don't have anything to do with the trial. People who handle the trial and all of that, we don't.
Yeah, we appellate, bitch.
Post-conviction only.
Yeah, we only doing the appeal.
We'll have to deal with that later, man. We don't want to cut everybody short. One last question, and that's it. One last question.
I did not use that word necessary. Well, we were provided with this information after we had already filed all of our briefs. We weren't even aware of Mr. Bradley James. That's why it was a few months ago is when we got it.
All right, well, that's it. Thank you, everybody.
Shut that shit. Shut it down.
Media.
Shut it down.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, whatever, bitch. Thank you. Thank you, ho. Oh, y'all fucking too? So y'all both about to go toot up. Get tootie. Tori getting ready to come home. I hope y'all understand this. Megan Thee Stallion, you'll be lucky to not get jail time. You'll be lucky to not get jail time.
Brief.
Wait, what does this say about this bitch? Oh, I want to hear this first. Then go to this other one.
The interview was a national stage, and then she admitted to lying on a national stage. Did that bother you at any point, that she admitted to lying?
Listen, I thought Megan, it was the first time she was telling her story. And it bothered me that so many people didn't believe her story. You know, that bothered me. So I wanted to get from her firsthand. Why she said what she said to me is really on her. Listen, I still am nuts about her. I think she's been through a lot. And I can't wait to see her documentary. You know, she was under the gun, and I thought undeservedly so. So, listen,
Bitch, you the same bitch that want to tell me you an astronaut now. Shut your ass up.
Just briefly walk us through what happened that night. It starts, you're at a party at Kylie Jenner's house.
I had went there, and we were just hanging out, and I was ready to go because I had been there all day.
So you guys end up in a car. You, Tory Lanez, your friend at the time, Kelsey, and his driver / security. Tory Lanez, whose real name is Daystar Peterson, is a Grammy-nominated rapper and singer from Canada. Kelsey Harris was one of Megan Thee Stallion's best friends from Houston. There was an argument, and you get out of the car, right?
At that point, the argument wasn't even with me. Like, the argument was with the two people in the back seat. So I asked the driver to pull the car over, like, I'm done with this. And I should have stayed out of the car. Like, I should have not got back in the car. And they was like, Megan, just get back in the car. We almost there. Like, just get back in. So I get back in the car.
Drunk, acting a fool.
It's like it's getting worse.
Like, arguing in the car.
The arguing in the car is getting worse, and I don't want to be in this car no more. Like, because I see it's getting crazy. So I get out the car, and it's like everything happens so fast. And all I hear is this man screaming. He said, dance, and he started shooting. And I'm just like, oh my God. Like, he shot a couple of times. And I was so scared.
So is he in the car shooting from the car, Megan?
He is standing up over the window, shooting.
Out the cap.
And I didn't even want to move. I didn't want to move too quick. Like, cause I'm like, oh my God, if I take the wrong step.
Out the cap.
I don't know if he can shoot something that's like super important. I don't know if he could shoot me and kill me. Like.
Were you
out the cap?
Afraid for your life at that time?
I was really scared because I had never been shot at before. And I looked down at my feet because I wasn't even. The adrenaline is pumping so hard. I'm not sure if he hit me. Like, I feel it, but I don't understand what's happening. So I look
out the cap
down at my feet, and I'm like, oh my God, like, I'm really bleeding. So I, like, drop down, and I crawl in somebody's driveway. Like, I can't believe you shot me.
She belongs to the streets.
And what is he saying, Tory Lanez saying
He's
after
apologizing. He's like, I'm so sorry. Please don't tell nobody. I'll give y'all $1 million.
Kelsey, the one with the immunity, if I'm not mistaken.
If y'all don't say nothing. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what are you offering me money right now? Help me. Like, and if you sorry, just help me. Like.
But at that moment,
we didn't even make it to the house. Like, somebody had already called the police, and it was like so many of them. It was helicopters. I was like, oh my God, we all about to die. Like, the George Floyd incident had just happened. The police.
No, this bitch did not bring up George Floyd, nigga. I forgot this hoe brought up George Floyd. I forgot all about that, nigga. This lying bitch. Now tear has come out of her eye yet. She been crying for 3 minutes. Ain't one tear came out. Now she talking about George Floyd.
Police are definitely very much shoot first, ask questions after. So I'm like, it's a hot gun in the car. I'm bleeding. I've been shot. They about to kill somebody. Like, something bad is about to happen.
So somebody hears the gunshots. They call the police. The police come, and they say what to you?
They tell everybody to get out
of the car.
Now, you notice how this is how we always seen the footage.
TMZ obtained video from that night.
And you could see the footage of me in the swimsuit, limping backwards, feet bleeding.
And they say to you, what happened here?
I don't remember everything they said to me, but I
Right.
I remember them asking me what's happening, what happened to you, and I didn't want them to kill any of us or shoot any of us. So I just said I stepped on glass. Because I didn't
Why did you
want-
say that? Why didn't
Yeah,
you
why
say
did you say
you
that?
shot me?
I didn't, for some reason, I was just trying to protect all of us because I didn't want them to kill us. Like,
Oh, so you told the cops that you stepped on glass because you didn't want them to kill all of us. You know, because of George Floyd and all of that shit. Right? That's what you just said, right? That's what you said, right? Cool. Well, explain this for me. No. Just explain this for me. First of all, you throwing the bottle out of the car. Explain that. Then explain you getting out of the car directly on the bottle and it explodes. We just saw you throw the bottle out. And here you go. Crunch. I just told him I stepped on glass because I ain't want him to shoot us. No, you told him that because that's what the fuck you did, bitch. That's what you did, bitch. Lying asshole. We got video of you throwing the bottle out that you stepped on.
Like, even though this person just did this to me, my first reaction still was to try to save us. Like, I didn't want to see anybody die. So I just said.
But you wanted to see a nigga do 10 years. You still ain't cried a tear yet, bitch.
I stepped on glass. So when I see people trying to use that against me, like trying to act like I'm lying, oh, she stepped on glass, she never got shot. I'm the one who said I stepped on glass. I was lying to protect all of us.
So, but you did say it though.
Sometimes I wish I really would have never said that.
You wish you would have just told the truth.
I wish I would have told
You wish you would have just lied.
the truth, but if it saved all of us from dying, then that's just probably what it was meant to be.
Right.
So when you told the police you stepped on glass, did they believe you?
I don't know.
No, because they saw you on the body cam they got you. They saw your black ass open the door and toss the bottle out, and then they saw your black ass stand on it. The fuck?
So how did you go from the glass, did you go to the hospital?
So
right
they
after
took
that?
me straight to the hospital, and the police questioned me, and I said it was just glass.
You still stuck with that
I
story?
stuck with it was glass. And right as the officers was like, okay, we done with this, we leaving, the doctor came in and he was like, you know, you got bullets in both of your feet. Like,
Does this look like a fucking gunshot wound to you? This piece of glass, 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 piece of glass. So this is supposed to look like a gunshot wound.
you got fragments in this foot, and it's like right on the back of
No. The answer's hell no.
your Achilles. And I'm like,
There is a medical report that says that there were that you had been shot, and the medical report also says that to this day you still have
it's still bullet fragments
in your
my
foot.
feet.
No, it's fragments. And then y'all called it bullet fragments because how much Rock Nation pay y'all to do that?
And there are still many people, as we sit here today, Megan, that don't even believe you were shot.
There is
me. I'm one of them, Gail.
A hot gun in the car.
Yeah.
What else? What happened?
In text messages obtained by CBS News, Kelsey Harris, the other woman in the car, texted Megan's security guard saying, "Help, Tory shot Meg."
At 7:30 in the morning.
I really thought that we were all friends. And sometimes I feel like I put the blame on myself because when my mom passed, I just felt like I was looking for some type of family environment, and I was letting so many people in, and I didn't care who it was. I just wanted to feel like I got family and I got people that care about me, and just I could hang out with everybody, and I was just going through it.
What was the nature of your relationship with Tory Lanez? Because he has led people to believe that it was a sexual relationship, that it was that you two were dating. What was the nature of
We were not dating. We were really close. We were friends. We hung out like every day. And his mom passed too. So
did you fuck that nigga? No, I'm asking, did you fuck that nigga? Did you fuck that nigga? Now, real quick, Meg, before you answer that question, I want to remind you of something. Did you fuck this nigga?
So when I felt like we were bonding over that. And
did you have an intimate relationship with him?
Like sexual?
Yeah.
From the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
Like sexual? Like fucking?
Yeah. Did you, Megan, did you have a sexual relationship with Tory Lanez? Yes, that's my question.
Like sexual? She's literally thinking about that nigga piping her out right now. Why are you even lying about this at this point? Because his story seems much more true, where it was like, yo drunk ass got mad because you found out he was fucking Kelsey.
I didn't have a sexual relationship with Tory.
Lord Jesus.
So why do you think he's putting out the story that the two of you had a relationship and that you're making the whole thing up?
I think that he is trying to deflect from the fact that he committed a crime.
Tory Lanez pleaded not guilty to assault and weapons charges related to the shooting. We asked his attorney about Megan's allegations in this story. She responded that they look forward to addressing Ms. Pete's claims, including her inconsistencies, discrepancies, and omissions when his case goes to trial later this year. How has your life changed since you were shot?
I feel like my anxiety is worse. I feel like my relationship with people it's gotten very cold because I'm...
Your relationship with people is fucked up from you stepping on a glass bottle. Bitch, you outrageous.
Not as trusting as I used to be.
I was going to ask you, is it hard for you to trust people?
Like, I've got this wall and I don't want to make any friends and I'm...
Bitch.
Bitch, are you for real?
Trying to be as nice as I can to everybody. New people, I probably don't even hold a conversation longer than 30 minutes because I feel like every time I'm talking, I'm like on the verge of tears.
Why do you keep dabbing that dry ass eye? Ain't one tear come out of there.
And I don't want to have to explain to strangers why I'm crying.
Yeah.
You was randomly crying over stepping on the glass bottle. John Luna, what's happening, cuz? I appreciate the love.
Bring it to Methuselah!
Appreciate the love, bro. Good to see you.
Half the time I just want to pick up the phone and call my mama and be like, what do I do? Like, it's too much. I feel crazy.
Sweetie!
I'm sad. Like,
Sweetie!
and I feel like I have to hold it in because I have to be strong for so many people.
What do you say to people that still don't believe that you were actually shot?
I don't think any of this is for them. Like, it's
sure as fuck ain't. This is for people that will believe her bullshit. Tell the truth then, man.
for me. Like, I know this happened to me.
Yeah.
And I'd rather it play out in court and the facts come out and everything comes out than me having to plead my case. And I'm a victim. Like, I'm the...
Now, she want to go renegade? Go renegade, bitch.
You the victim.
Victim. Like, I'm not defending myself against anything. Like, something happened to me. Any friends.
Lying ass hoe. Lying ass hoe. That's today's thing. Lying ass industry hoes. Cassie, you ain't shit. I can't wait till tomorrow. They got some more for your ass. Y'all star witness got cooked. Diddy coming home. We had a chance to finally get the demon locked up for some of his demon crimes, but instead we did this. Make it make sense. Get your ass up. It ain't even wet over there. Facts. Big facts. Now this nigga Tory getting ready to come home. And you Meg, oh, I got some news for you, baby girl. Yeah.
You're blackballed.
Yep. This is the portion where you become blackballed. This lying ass bitch. Cassie gave terrible testimony today. Are they still making money on Meg? Not like that. Obviously not. Look at how all this shit done fell apart. She should have never did that shit at the Met Gala, and I would feel better about all of this. Wait, what? Hold on. Here, I got a bonus text message for y'all from Cassie. Cassie said, I can't wait to have my legs cocked behind my head. I can't wait to see your big black dick. End quote. What happened at the Met, Jazzy? So when she got inside, they have a strict no phone policy. No recording devices, nothing. And Meg was in there on some, I can do what I want. And she had her phone and was recording in there. So Don Richards is going to be testifying next? Bro, this is about to be bad. Yeah, Meg stepped out of bounds, and now all of a sudden, Aubrey O'Day is testifying. This shit is a fucking sham. This is a shit show. This is a total shit show. Okay. Well, I guess this dinner's ready. I'm gonna get ready to get my black ass out of here. 5'10", 180 pounds, wearing size 10s. This is what she get, bro. I ain't got no sympathy for her or Cassie. These motherfuckers are industry hoes, especially Cassie. She is total industry bop. Looks like my prediction at the beginning of this whole thing is getting closer and closer. Diddy, you haven't won the trial yet, but you've had a good week so far. And I don't expect Dawn and Aubrey are not going to be able to tell no tales of sex trafficking. They just going to, especially Dawn, she just getting ready to sound like a bitter employee, which I'm not saying that she has no right to be, but you know, when you think about when she was on the fucking Making the Band, or wasn't it Making the Band or whatever? It's like, bitch, I would have quit when he was talking to me like that on TV. But you wanted to be, you wanted clout and fame. See, that's the part where I won't feel sorry for you in any of these situations where you exposed yourself to this shit because of how much you wanted to be rich and famous. This comes with it. Crypto, I can't take that off the table. As bad as Cassie's done on the stand, I'm likely thinking she's doing this on purpose. He could have known that the feds was going to use her and wanted to use her, so he paid her off. This is the same bitch that let Diddy have niggas piss in her mouth, according to her. So, you know, it's not far-fetched for this. Look, $20 million, you get up there and you talk about that shit, and shit, that's it. And then, like, what is her husband gonna say? Nah, I don't want you to do it. She gonna down there and be like, I'm leaving you then. I want this 20 M's. Definitely, oh yeah, Meg was definitely over-explaining, talking about the nigga mama. Like, bitch, just say, why was you afraid to say that y'all was fucking? Everybody knew it. So we getting ready to see. And everybody was swearing up and down she got 30. She got on stand and said she got 20, which she could be lying. She could have got 30 and be lying about it. Either way, this didn't, like, they said this was the star witness, which lets you know that these other bitches are even less. And you know they got less because Diddy wasn't in relationships with them. If they couldn't get the chick that was with him for 11 years to get up here and testify that this nigga was trafficking, and only because I thought that that's what she was gonna do, is be on the stand on some, yeah, he was doing this and getting these hoes, and I found out that he was raping this chick and that chick. She got up there and just was talking about their relationship. And that's when I realized, was like, wait, so we supposed to get from this that he was trafficking her? Even though she was setting the shit up and we got messages of her saying she wanted it and yes and all this shit. It is what it is. It's weird as fuck looking at this clock and going, damn, I'm getting ready to get the fuck up out of here. Yep, I'm gonna eat dinner and then get back on this court case. The one thing that I hate to admit when it's all over is at least now that Wardell's at home, I don't have to stress. I don't have that fun little bit of stress, but it is a bit of stress. I wasn't even stressed last night. I was at peace with it. I knew Jimmy wasn't going to really do it. I heard he had been sick. So hoping he can fight through it, but that's what makes Jordan's flu game so special. A, he didn't have the flu, and B, he fought through it. No, I don't think so, Trapping After Dark, because the jury gets strict rules. They get strict rules, so you know what I mean? There's not gonna be a trafficking thing. They ain't even got him on train. She hasn't even put him, just for the record, she ain't even said that this nigga transported any prostitutes. So we can't even, like, she ain't even said nothing, bro. She has said nothing. She has said nothing. That's why everybody's like, oh, this bombshell testimony, and she's had flawless. She has not said anything that can be considered sex trafficking. She ain't even said that he was transporting prostitutes. None of this shit. Only, like, she testified this nigga blew up Cuddy car. They not charging him with arson. She said this nigga beat her ass more than once. They're not charging him with that. So, y'all keep paying attention to everybody. And, you know, pay attention to everybody and what everybody say and all that shit. All of that dumb shit, she was with it. And she said so. They've given her every chance to say that she was forced, and she never will say it. That's why I'm like, what was she saying to the feds off the stand that made her go ahead and tell this, bro? That's why Diddy's so calm. Ain't nobody has sat here and said that Diddy has looked flustered during this trial. Nigga coming in, patting on the heart, throwing up heart signs, all types of shit. He's still trying to be Diddy. Facing life. Maybe he don't feel like he facing life at all. But we gonna find out, nigga. We gonna see. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. Gotta get back to work. We should be back on regular hours soon. As soon as the amendment is finished, I'll be back on regular hours. But then again, I'm probably lying. Javon Barksdale, Carefree, Madeline, Crypto, Avis, Trapping After Dark, Mode or Culture. Anthony, what's happening? I think they gonna commute his sentence. Kendra, Cam, Bob, glad y'all made it back safely. Perfect timing for me to leave, I guess. Trending, Aaron, shout out to the replay gang. I know it'd probably be a lot of y'all at this juncture. Shout out to the replay gang. Now y'all get to know what everybody else feel like. Third shift is like, nigga, that's everybody else. That ain't us. It is right now. We'll be back. We'll be back. Cynthia, shout out to Bird. Carefree, we need to start a poll on how long the jury gonna deliberate before Diddy found not guilty. First of all, these niggas get to go home every day. So they going home and they watching this shit and they watching different shit and how it's broken down. And some of y'all niggas, y'all think y'all convincing the jury and y'all convincing the other way. When y'all start being very inconsistent in y'all rooting for Cassie, that will sway the jury the wrong way. Clemens, Carefree, What did she do with the Met Gala? Like, Meg Thee Stallion was on her phone video recording, and it's a extreme taboo. It's an extreme no-no. You don't do that at the Met. And she was on her thought shit. I do what I want. I do what the fuck I want. You got it, bitch. You got it. You got it. God is great. I see y'all fools. Hey, you know what? I may see y'all again tonight. It is early enough. But if I don't, I'll see you motherfuckers tomorrow. Cassie, you got one more day.
Who you gonna put on Luca? Lou Dort? It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Lakers in 5. We got that. We got Lakers in 5. 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 It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Lakers in 5. OKC, KFC, UFC. Lakers in 5. It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Lakers in 5. Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka. Lakers in 5. Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero. Lakers in 5. You can have hard, you can have a par, you can get a garden. Lakers in 5. White side, back side, sunny side. Lakers in 5. Phoenix Sun, Capri Sun, the sun about to set. Lakers in 5. 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 Who you gonna put on Luka? 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 Lakers in 5. 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 I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams that called me Ocho say? What's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah, I might choke you in public.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Big black guy chokes small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you did what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears
Hey,
to be
nigga, when you found this lawsuit?
coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want some?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm talking about and a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. God is great.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I vape in here, right?
Jizzy Nipples is outright diabolical.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in a G-class, I know you
Google
need
is not
that.
law.
Heart racing fast like the speed of light.
You're thinking of the woke way of not following law books. Google doesn't set laws.
But only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I see how you changed the last part to make it fit. No. There has to be some money transferred. If he transferred her across state lines for somebody else to pay for fuck, then that would be the case. That's not what happened.
Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
There is no laws in place that say you can't take your girlfriend or wife across state lines and have sex with her. That's something that y'all have made up. The law doesn't say that. Look, y'all should really look at the actual law instead of y'all understanding it.
What I can be for you. Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night.
I guess I sex trafficked my wife.
Crushed it.
God is great. Cassie, I'm praying for you. Diddy, I'm praying for you. It's not too late to turn back.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got to pee?
It's all right. No,
You
you
got it,
gotta
Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it. You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut
Peace
your
out,
eyes.
Janice.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Motor culture, holla at you. Dang, I didn't know I ended just at the same time as my timer.
I'm petty.